All right. Bagging it. Sorry, folks. Ah, that's why. Yeah, if it goes 1080, sometimes it shits out on me. That's why we go to 720, guys. Sorry. I love LA. My internet was better in the fucking woods and a suburb. It's great. Okay, well, Bajani's kind of getting shreked. Yeah. Not good. It was item advantage there for Moose, so. Okay. There was a new combo. I mean, I do like this from wild card. They have 6 advantage. And then DK saves alt to cancel MF, which is really nice. And it's well played. So they get late first drag. Excuse me. Yeah, so he was just pushing around town. It's nice. But Johnny was even mid there on the hover. So again, like the wavy has pressure. Not able to get like a positive. I mean, he just did a reset, but wasn't able to get anything like super positive done. So it's a nice sidestep there on the W from Bajani. That is kind of the mind game you're playing in the Riven Fiora matchup. But he gets solo bowled. Alright, so again, this game is really fucking toast right now. Like, it's 4.5k gold lead. We're speeding through this one. It's not good. Ori kind of runs this game. There's a Radiant Virtue on Nunu. It feels pretty nice. Oh my goob. I mean, this is honestly like a last-ditch effort from CLG. The fact that Duo King gets Ian before he gets stunned is really big. And he still gets like a lot of damage off. MF ult is good, but it doesn't get Lens, and then Lens gets to play behind Nunu, so it's easy mode. Yeah, pretty sick. Even went for the flash guest on the W. Respect. Again, GG. This game was really over right here. Yeah, I actually think that you should ban Nunu away from Wildcard. I feel like its Keel deserves it. And it plays in exactly what this team wants to do, which is just get early Drakes. Make sure your bot's winning, and then just kind of go from there. But props to Moose and Saligo for winning their lanes. In fact, Saligo's been kind of the unsung... For me, the unsung hero of this team. And also... I mean, I don't love Moose's laning off his champs, but to see him like pound a lane as Fiora, good stuff. That is good. Thoughts on the Panthers using the first pick on Moose Hater? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I did love the trade from the Bears, I will say. I wanted the Bears to take CJ Stroud, but the second best case scenario was the Bears trading and getting a lot, so it was a good trade. Again, this game's kind of doomsdead. Yup. It's... Oh, it's 12k gold lead, 20 minutes in, guys. I don't know what to say about this one. That was bad. Doesn't matter. It was a good find from Moose here. Like, he just... Oh, they found him. American Sniper Lens. I mean, that's another dragon. Then we just go towards Baron because they picked Bajani. I missed that. Yeah, okay. Bajani just face checks and dies. Yep, Sligo. Really strong. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, everyone on wildcards runs the game. Like, they're up 12k gold. This was a mistake from Sligo. The flash in, it was a bit troll. So they did throw pretty good here, but they're so far ahead it really doesn't matter. That was bad though. The streets they still run with blood. I mean, even Braum gets one tap now. Chanel. Draft Jalen Carter. Oh my god. If they did, I'd laugh so hard. You gotta take CJ Stroud. Bryce Young's he's too short. He's too small. He's gonna get crushed in the NFL. Jesus. All right, next one. Okay. Game 3. You know what could have saved CLG the last game? A blackout in LA? Nice. Okay, Malphite's super fucking good here. So they deny the Jinx, so then they just get this response. I do like the Jinx deny. CLG does have a lot of range here they can play with Jinx Cinder. I think that Jinx Cinder is a combo we might see more of. I still favor the Orianna, given, I mean, also how Orianna combos with these two champions, but also Ori brings consistent zone control and threat. And you should win out on the lane, like, because your Q has a lower cooldown now than Syndra's, and then once you get Merc Treads, you feel really good in this lane, actually. So I do prefer wildcards draft. I think the Malphite's a really good pick, just given the combo into Ori, and then just you make these two's life hell, and also you're good in the Braum. You just stat check Braum. It was a blind... No, it wasn't a blind Braum. It was blind Jinx. Come on, Chad. You should know this. You played this game professionally. Anyway. Oh, just seeing their support. Yeah. I mean, we saw Braum and Blitz every single game. I've got no fun mugs today, guys. We're doing, I'm doing laundry, and I'm also, we did dishes, and we cooked. We adulted a lot today. It was our one day to only do NACL content, and also stream a fuck ton of this. Bro, I'm not blind unless you see 3 melee champs locked in. Yeah, I mean, it's only into Blitz. Again, I mean, my favorite response into Blitz is still Alistar, but you cannot run Alistar unless Sylas is banned. Because if you pick Alistar, enemy team should, like, actually slam Sylas within 0.5 seconds of them being able to pick a champion draft. Bro, Joey, are you on Chad's account? Like, what the fuck's going on? I know Joey's a Braum hater. There isn't a lot of agency with this champ, I will say. So, Alistar against DK. It's a really good matchup in the Blitzcrank. But again, if you pick Alistar and Silas is on the table, then you just slam Silas. I feel like Alistar is only a red side champion that you can play because of R3 and R5. All right. So, I mean, so far, junglers are, like, matching clear. So, like, again, just means, I mean, laners get to interact with each other, like, pretty synonymously. Ooh, Kale actually leached 5 off that wave. Interesting. So he's down to camp, but he still has 5. And they hit the dragon after their second rotation of camps. Who would have thought? NXS here. Holy fuck, I'm blind as Braum. Hey, what's up, Brizzy? Sorry, you missed the one CLG Faith win. Your mustache tweet ran, though, on the broadcast. I'm sure you remember that. I mean, they did force Wildcard off first Drake and got it themselves, so well played, CLG, honestly. I like that. Is that the optometrist? Yeah. It did run. Hopefully, whatever glasses you picked up makes you, you know, not look like Four Eyes or something. I don't know. All right. So, again, we are still chilling. But Herald has been hit. And it's going to just be given as Moose Hater had to reset. So, again, CLG Faith, good macro to get their first 2. But it's a good response from Wildcard as well. They only get 1 plate, though, and Lens isn't on red-white. So it's actually not that bad for CLG Faith again. I feel like resources in Aphelios a little bit more valuable, but still. And they got DK too, so it was really, really well done. The Moose. Another solo boa. Moose Hater, I think, is really big in the series, actually, because, again, CLG Faith actually played improved. But Moose Hater, these last 2 games, actually kind of ran Bajani. Pretty pog. This matchup right now is unplayable for Bajani. So he's going up against a completed Sunfire. He does not have one. Rule of tanks. If you get that item first, you just win. Good old Sunfire meta. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Ah, damn it. Congrats, dude. You're ripped. All right, so it is a Herald drop. So 3 plates go over to CLG, but we go for the play. Sketch takes aggro. He throws his load, and he dies to get an auto onto Lens. So Lens is still able to clean this up, and it's not 3 plates after all. Honestly, not bad, given the fact that Lens got the kill. I like the turn here. I think maybe if NXI is able to W to that minion, he could at least get a kick flash out. Okay, so NXI, like, he has W here. If he W's that minion, and, like, I think you just play for Lens's flash, no? So for me, it's like, I think if you just play for the Lens's flash here, it's actually really valuable. I think that's, like, that would be the call for me if I'm CLG. Like, just Q a minion or W to the minion of your own, and then just try and, like, get Lens's flash. Now, he does have red-white, so you have to be very careful. Because he is fully loaded, like, fully torqued on the red-white here. But I do think it's playable. Oh, wait, he doesn't have kick. Never mind. I mean, you could, again, you just play for his flash. All right, I'm done. I guess he kicked to kill the Blitz. I'm blind. Okay, so it's Dragon for blots, and then Moose TP'd to this tower, which I really like. And again, Moose being here wins them the fight. Also well played by Keel Sligo. Now, this is traded out for some decent points for Bajani. It's not terrible, but yeah. Oh yeah, Moose trolls this. So if Moose didn't ult Cassante on the top side, I think he actually wins this high key. Like, look at how much fucking damage he's just doing to Aaron. Like, look at this. Look at that W clap. If this man has ultimate, this guy's dead. Let's be very, very clear about that. Or at least forces Aaron to flash, you know? But again, while all that's going on, we have it traded out by Lens. So Lens has a lot of resources still. Should have lethal tempo. Oh my god. Stop the count. Alright, I think Wildcard should use this mid. Herald, that is. Everybody's disapproval. Well played. Let's get out. I mean, scaling this game is like... I actually favor CLG like a little bit. I think Wildcard's comp is just easier to execute. Who is more homeless in the mid game? Syndra, absolutely. That flash is really big to pull from DK. So well played. That was a... this was interesting. I remember this now. Oh, God. Okay. So, this is all done under vision, guys. There is one blue trinket. I think what needs to happen here... We need to blue trinket to get Syndra in, okay? So I would blue trinket this. Because we see everyone. But Town wants to base. And he must TP here. Yeah, have fun with the OP.GG. I haven't played, like, all split. I watched tape. We do not play in season. And then Aaron just gets one-tapped because no one helps him. Like, CLG Faith just abandons this person who doesn't have flash. And then he just gets womboed. And they get ran. So I think Aaron has to approach this fight from, like, it's hard. I think he has to go this way, though. And, like, wherever he goes, team has to support him, but he's too far up with this. Like, if the next play is for Dragon, like, everyone just runs away, and Aaron's, like, just late, and then he just gets, like, left to the Wolves, you know? Yeah, I mean, like, he's trying to... The ult's not bad. Like, it does slow a lot of people, but, yeah, no, the going out of lens was bad. Sketch needs to be peeling. Correct. Okay. And now the game's over. Lens is a little bit too big. Well played by Lens to find XI in the back half there. It was just a good play by Wildcard, though, if the Newman was back. He didn't back, though. He forced the back and then TP'd. He was recalling while it was spotted because he wanted to get the TP in. So they just underestimated the damage that Wildcard could have done to it. So, they actually yoinked the Baron here. Doesn't matter, though. I mean, it's Soul for Baron. Keel gets in there, but, like, I mean, you're all stuck in the pit against Ori Malphite now, so have fun. It's a nice scatter from Talon, but it just doesn't matter. Yeah. Good night. GG's. All right, next series. I actually watched... This series was really good. We're going to do this one first. And then hold on. Okay, my laundry's still going. Yeah, all right. Next series, AoE EGC. This is the other one that I casted. This is actually their game 3. So we do... Okay. I didn't like Silas pick here. Why? There was first pick Zaya, and we end up with this topside. So we all have to jump into Zaya, right? When we actually have range here. I don't mind the Sedge. I feel like maybe EG didn't know that they would just slam Viego here, but when he did play it in the last series, I think this core is pretty good. I think this is a lot of value. I think that the answer here was, yes, indeed, it was Syndra. Just play with your range. Like, do not go full dive into this, right? But I think they saw this and said Syndra doesn't solve anything, so we're just going to play, like, balls to the wall, you know? And they did force Sejuani in the jungle with this pick. I was actually advocating for Ori here, by the way, to keep... I mean, once this is taken, the Sedge Flux is kind of dead, but I was advocating for Ori. Ori's too good. Honestly, not terrible. Silas and the Gnar is really good. Like, you do get Gnar ult. Like, you have decent ults here with Silas, but again, you're playing full dive into Xayah, and what happens is EG gets behind early in this game, and the game just gets forked. It's like they're just forced to make plays, they just cannot win, so they get fucked on. Rhythm blues. All right, so Shaden's trying really hard to like get around this ward and then go mid. So him and Smoothie are both gonna go, but all Darkwings does is just walk up because it's fucking spotted. So the first move they had was burned. Also, I do like Ori and the Silas. So. Yeah. I think Victor is decent into Ori. Like, I know Ori can pressure Victor, but I actually really like Victor into Ori. And then Assassins. I like Ori into I think Ori into Ahri is playable. Some other matchups no though. I think Soul fucked this up, by the way. I thought Soul could have killed this. I'm gonna look back. So yeah, he doesn't need the flash here. I think you just fish for Q3 onto Gamsu. Like he flashes to yoink him. I don't know if you needed to do that. You just fish for Q3. If you hit it, then he dies. So he just burns flash with 6 advantage. He gets the flash later, but... Or you just like chill, let the minions hit him, and then wait till you get like your dashes back up, right? That's the other one. We'll get his series out of the way soon, too, actually. The series from this day were really good. So, like, because AoE is already kind of winning on... Wait, what the fuck? Actually, no. How the fuck does this happen? I just have Chunk mid. They didn't... Did they see Shaden base? Oh, Shaden didn't have 6, so he needs red to get 6, so it's already just kind of dead. He didn't even get 6 off red, so it's just... It's fucked. So the camps of Shaden was denied early. Big deal. I didn't exactly catch that, but, you know, be what it do. So I fall in love just another little bit every day with someone new. Oh yeah, Ryamba getting out here was fucking hilarious. I mean, I like the turn from AoE. It was a nice cancel there by Shaden. Like, he does fuck with him a little bit, but like, I mean, AoE is turning with numbers, right? It's really unlucky actually that Ryamba gets out here and then when he just gets sacked. I still got the dragon. I think that call was good. Just like that was really close. Like they have numbers. It's 2v4. It's the right call from AoE. Just didn't connect. So it happens. Yeah, I think Shaden queued that and then flashes out, and then Ryoma gets a quickness of his own. He's homicidal for going in 2v4, by the way, and getting out. Absolute maniac. The blue buff tanked it. Yes, indeed. I mean, good play to get the flash out from Ryoma, right? This was bad for mobility. Like, Yeah, you should never give Zaya that window. Just play away from the feathers. Darklings does a nice job of absorbing pressure this game. And then AoE sees him shift down. Nice cancel by Smoothie. Smoothie had a decent game this time around. This is kind of unlucky, though. I will say this is kind of unlucky. That was kind of unlucky for EG. Is it wrong to think Darklings is better than the blue? Yeah. Darklings is, I think he's had an okay split, though. For me, the strength of AoE, though, is like when Lynx and Skytech are winning, I feel like this team can beat people. And when that's not the case, then I think it gets a lot harder. I think the Gamsu and Darkwings are like just kind of self-sufficient solo laners. Like they've always been that in their teams, right? So they need bot lane to win. This is the solo kill because he got the flash out and he milked him. We're going to ignore the auto cancels, but I think it's why he has to flash. So he goes down, but be what it do. This was a good play from Smoothie. Skytech should not be here. He can kind... So, like, a play just went down to the top side, right? His jungler was spotted top. Like, there's just no reason to go for this ward when waves are going to meet, right? So, good punish from EG. And I guess just caught up. And he gets out, but his marksman does die for the sins. So. Oh, no, he doesn't get out. That's right. This round but burns fucking everything on him. Good play by Smoothie. I mean, that kind of got EG back into it, but they get shy down pretty fast here. Because yeah, so look at... Oh, my... Oh, you guys could have seen this. Oops. Not that that's too important. So Gamsu doesn't have TP, right? So it is numbers advantage here for EG, even if they are ahead of the play. But Winnie made it out, which is big. It's like they get the dragon off of it, but Gnar gets really fed from this. Book my tickets to LA 19 to 30 for April. Oh, nice, man. Safe travels. Let me know when you get here. I'll check my schedule then and see if we have plans. I know we have the promotion relegation tournament going on during that time, but not towards the back half. Okay, so this is where, like, again, things are okay for EG, but like with every play they're making, like Ryoma's sacked so many waves to make these plays. Like he loses mid off of it. So again, the Ori is really fed, and I think Ori is really valuable in this game. Because again, it's a really short-range comp, and Jinx is very vulnerable to the like the range and just the zone control threat of Ori. So like things are still okay here for AoE, because now AoE is at the spot where like Gnar is going to win both sides. Like we're stacking Rod versus just a completed Triforce, and Ori is actually chilling too. Ori beats Silas, so like EG are continuously forced to make plays here. So it's 2-6 on the scoreboard. They're down 2k gold, and a lot of that's because they they understand they're forced to make plays. So another turret falls. It's traded up on the top side, but all good. We'll play at AoE. And this is bad. This is not good for Ryoma. Ryoma doesn't need to stay for this wave, right? Like he's playing for an item at this point because he already took the tower. Like the play's been dead. Like he got the wave all the way in. Like this play is dead, right? So you can just reset here for free. But instead AoE deploys into this lane, use TP to kill him. That was bad. Again, really kills some of the tempo here for EG because now they have to sack this side of the map. AoE gets a really good play on the top side. They drop Herald too, so they walk away with top inner. That's a frick ton of gold. And this is like the last play that EG makes in the game. Like Ryan was down 2 levels at this point. Darkwings gets a shit ton for this. So, like, it is what it is, honestly. So EG just sprints over to the dragon, so I can try and take this. Darkwings doesn't have TP when he's up, so this is dead. But again, AoE. Like, they got that turret. Like, they're okay this game. Things are fine. Also, you can Gale Force a couple things. This game is Jinx, but you already have Thresh. I think you got to go Kraken. Like, you are the damage of this game, so I think you got to play Kraken and just kind of ball it out. Oh. All right. This is where the game ends. So, try to steal Shockwave and make a play. But it's ulted out by Winston. Darkwings walks away, and then Ryoma just doesn't have flash, and he dies. And that's Baron. Somehow Shaden's kept out of the pit. I don't even know how. How does this friggin' happen? I still don't know how it happened. I mean, I do respect, like, Soul going in here. Like, again, I think this is good from Soul. It's a decent attempt here from Shaden. Maybe if that Q hits for Soul, it's winnable. Then when he dodges out. If that W hits from ability, maybe it's winnable. I don't know. Like, maybe if mobility is able to, like, heal there. Nah, you can't walk through enemy Cassante. No way. So yeah, they get Dragon off this too, which is really big. Like, they have a gold lead. I mean, Darkwings is so fed at this point. And then Skytech hits the baller flank here. It's pretty big. So they find Ryoma. He's forced over. They have Mega popping, and then Skytech just sidesteps a few things, finds mobility, and wins the game. It's a big Gnar ult from Ryoma, but just not soon enough. Well played, Skytech. On the Recon. We know he can play this champ really well. In the air from me. Again, EGO, I guess, keep on forcing for plays, so I don't blame Ryoma for going for shit like this. Like, this game's doomed. So, I think fighting's their only way back in, realistically, with a Sylas, so I'm okay with this. Even if it looks pretty bad. Something so precious about this. When it began. All right. Again, Shaderama, they're forced to make plays. But, I mean, this is just Baron. So, I think AoE, they're playing well, right? But because their solo laners is so far ahead, it's been... Because, like, I don't know, EG just went for so many plays, like, to get it off early. It's been... This point of the game is pretty easy for AoE when you have Xayah, Ori, and a full team, like, has to just dive in you and it's behind, right? Then Ryoma. One more for the boys. Big shockwave from Darkwings, and that's GG. Well played, AoE game 1. We go game 2. Okay, so this was a very similar draft, except this time they actually got the Syndra. So when you have this combo with these guys, you're just playing to outrange this. And it worked out pretty well. Also, first pick Viego. Kind of balling. Deny Thresh. I feel like that was Worf from Smoothie in the last game. That's just displacement for Ori Gragas. You're trying to attack the Jinx Syndra. It's pretty straightforward, right? What the fuck? There we go. All right. Heavy trading mid. Years ago. Oh, you remember the cam a little bit earlier this time. Darkwing's doing a nice job pushing Cinder around in this matchup. Again, early on for Ori, it's much better than what it used to be given the Q cooldown changes. That's just full clears for each of our junglers here, so pretty boring. But when he is going to go get the top crab, so going to be a wee bit. Oh, no, he's actually... Yeah, that's right. He plays for enemy wraps, which I like. He has red. Shaden does not. And he wins the flip, so that's big. But Shaden gets crab off this, so... It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just a kind of a trade. This game was really slow, actually. It mostly came down... I think EG played around their range a little bit better in the later parts of the game, so... This was well played by SkyTech. Like, again, just the Lantern ganks. The chompers there for mobility, though, were not bad because they were prepped in time for Winnie to actually make it. So I think SkyTech and AoE can maybe have a little bit more patience there, and they might be able to pull it off without, like, chompers being in the way. Like, it looked like the chompers missed, but he was just playing for the Lantern stop, which is actually pretty good there. So, not bad. All right, before game 3... my laundry is done, so we'll be changing out loads. And there are my nice shit. So I will put on a video for you guys in the break. We'll watch some highlights from like season 4 Worlds or some shit. Go way back. It was still probably my favorite Worlds. All right, so we have first drag for AoE. Good. Because of D-Boyd, it was a better first reset for Aphelios. So Lynx is doing all right this game. And Lynx had this game. The issue was just like EG, the way they were able to play out the comp. Like, I mean, Cinder Jinx does have range advantage. And when you can't get on Lulu, then the scaling is really good for EG later. So I think there are ways that AoE might have been able to play faster, but I don't know. We'll see. So this is one where, like, honestly, right now, yeah, I think you can, like, winning after this, yeah, skip over the Krugs, go play for bot camps. Yeah. No, yeah, okay, good. This is good. Nice. Good job. We'll play AoE. Nice sidestep. The cleanse, he might have thought he had Ghost. Oh, this is a good find from Gamsu. Makes the next couple waves really hard for Soul. Soul was a nice game, though, this time around. This is Soul had a good game this game. Oh, again, this game's really slow. Which it benefits the EG for sure. Like at the moment, like Winnie's like just kind of stuck clearing. I don't want to say stuck. He's just kind of clearing his camps, which is okay. I think. So they got to play to defend Rift. This is a bad Rift from EG. It gets punished. Good Lantern from Skytech. Was a nice counter there from Darkwings and actually kill the Rift and get. They should get Dragon off this too, yeah. So like that was a really nice sequence from AoE. So again, I mean, top's losing a little bit, but you're still playing Crag in this, who really cares, and then they catch Smoothie on rotation. This, again, really well played by AoE. This is a super greedy path from Smoothie. It's just not necessary at all, especially given the Shades coming to hover, so that was dumb. Really dumb. And punished nicely by AoE, so FLYF is fed as fuck. And now things get real slow. Alright, so Darkwings goes for all in. I don't like this from Darkwings. Like, you just made a play bot that was so good. So, like, there's no need to force. Like, yes, you do win this at the moment, but, like, no need to force. And you're playing away from winning here. Yeah. Was a nice... Because, like, again, if Darkwings, like, just does nothing there, they get bot on that wave. So, they didn't need to. Like, they just made a play on the bot side. Just, you won. That's one more AoE could have. I mean, I'm sitting here saying they maybe could have played faster this game. That's one they could have played slower. I would have benefited them. Okay. Nice deploy here from AoE to get the Herald. This is good. I like the answer though from EG, and I actually like the response here. So like when you're giving up Herald, like it's very common that enemy teams will go cut you off on the bot side of the map or opposite side. So you can see Smoothie going to play for red side camps. It's good. Shaden's here too, and then Darkwings actually just comes to play defense. It's even better. So it just fucks with Shaden a little bit, gets him out, saves the camp. And he takes red himself and goes side against Syndra. Which I thought was a curious decision, but... Again, AoE's like, they have a nice 2k gold lead right now. Like, things are okay for them. When he's gonna at least try and contest another camp, it's fine. He gets crab off it, so... You and I, those are not... I get 2 crashes off this, but Darkwings goes too far up. So, again, like, just get the second crash and like, go back to your team, right? So Darkwings gets split here and he dies. Good find from Shaden. And then they hook Soul. They're kind of pulled off Dragon because of that, so it gets fucked. This is where things start to slow down. Oh, that's right. All right, Ryoma pisses on the game here. Yeah, I mean, this was a like game-changing play from Ryoma. Again, I don't think AoE needs to force this. Like, I know they want the Drake, but like they just lost Darkwings for free. He has TP when he's up in 25. Just wait. This is way too much. And EG fucks him for it, so. They get a bonus kill and the dragon. And now Darkwings is behind, which is a big deal. As Cinder scales really nicely. And we saw what Ori could do in the last game. It's pretty big. What the hell is this? Oh, I'm gonna get an Adam and Eve ads. Oh my god. They think we're down bad, chat. Yeah, so like Cinder slows down the game a lot here. Like they can't make a play on her in the side, and EG's hovering the Cinder side, and then when he gets caught. So again, Skytech's not here to support a play like this, and it's like he knows it's like an insta ult out. There is a really deep TP here from EG. They double TP'd. Ryoma kind of griefs this, but doesn't matter. That was a really nice unstoppable from Soul, and he takes Dark Wings, and then that's Baron. So again, EG, they play this game a lot slower, and they just caught AoE like when they made a couple plays that they just had no business going for. So a couple fights that Winnie should not have taken. And then Dark Wings got picked, I think, twice. It was pretty bad. That last time, obviously not on Dark Wings. That's... Alright, so that's 2 Infernals for the center team. We're cruising. EG had a lot of standing gold, as they had like no turrets taken, so now gold's even. Brain is burning for practice and reviewing set practice. Man, I shitpost in chat now to recover. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Hope the tryouts are going well for you, Brizzy. You're on a team? Let's go. I am behind. Congrats. Okay, I like EG resetting here before Drake. Combine Drake and Dragler Pog. This is a good angle from EG. So they don't really have ult economy right now, but this angle from Soul, like he does have ult, so AoE cannot commit into EG, and again, they just have to play from greater range. So I like this a lot from Soul. Like, he gets the rest of his team out of here. But they don't choose to go out of here. Just buy space for Ryoma again. But I think Soul's positioning here is solid. Yeah. And then Dark Wings goes for just the flash shockwave. Like, AoE's kind of out of options. They just get pooped on for it. So I don't think that was the best. I think if you're going for any engage, like, Dark Wings did have flash, but I think that you just have to, like, probably have Thresh hook. But, like, it's really hard for Thresh to step up again against, like, Jinx, Syndra. So I don't know, maybe Thresh, like, wraps around to, like, where Dark Wings is. Or, like, Gomps doesn't have flash, so maybe... And he kind of has to zone the Cassante. I think that Gamsu should be on that. Gamsu and Skytech should be split here. So, like, one needs to be here. So either Skytech or Gamsu need to be, like, around here. I think that's my diagnosis. And I think it should be Gamsu. As our coach? Okay. Are we timing summoner spells on the team? That's step 1. Time summoner spells. That's step 1. You can't play the game of League of Legends if you can't time sums. Not the way it's supposed to be played, at least. It was a good catch on a Ryoma. Unfortunately, he's a bit loaded at this point. And Lulu is also a thing. This is well played by Soul. He saves all for everything, which I liked a lot. EG played this game really slow. They had range advantage. It was well done. So, good game. All right, so AoE wins. All right, folks. I must change laundry right now. So, we are actually going to fire up Season 4 Worlds highlights. It's all from quarters, which is where blue and white met. Or no. This was where the NA teams played. All right, hold on. We turn off the music for this. You guys get this uncensored. I get DMCA'd for this. All right. Must do laundry. Be right back. I'm being human. Oh yeah, they couldn't zoom out spectate mode back then, so best of luck. By the way, Samsung White, the one game they lost in this, they said they troll picked and troll played it. So just want to throw that out there in the series. Get that right. I almost freaked out though when Bjergsen solo killed Pawn here. This was almost the most legendary NA moment that would have happened to date. Anyway, this is a great win.
Favor of Dandy so far, right? TSM caught out once again. This game is not going to last much longer. They do get a kill, though.
Get a pop down on him. That's big damage in the beginning. Mats is forced out of this one as well after using everything on himself. This is a kid for Wild Turtle, but he flashes into the fight. He does get the auto attack down necessary. It's a bit of a shutdown, so gold there. But I don't know if that gold right now is going to help. Dyrus doing what he can between Looper and Pawn. That's going to be a quick kill coming up for Pawn as well. Another 4 down. Lustboy makes it out this time.
Let's see what we're going to have a fight early on. It's frustratingly efficient, but let's see how it works.
Level 1, 5v5. Dandy doesn't go down. It's down. Surpasses. Lustboy picks up first blood. The knife's down as well. And Samsung White is running for the hills. Looper goes down. The duo lane picking up the kills. Best of it.
White was a little greedy and actually come out of this a little bit farther behind than they should, but only 2,000 gold against a comp like this. What a play!
Gets the dodge though, but Dyrus is gonna be there. Not even off the teleport, just hanging around in the right spot at the right time. TSM waltzing in a little late to the party on this one. Easy smite in for Dandy. No steals coming in. A good spread of damage coming in from Amazing. They do get Pawn. Will they be able to lock him down? Intervention comes out nicely from Looper. Is it enough though? Wild Turtle takes down Mata. That's a double kill coming in for him. They start to clean up this fight, but now they're all spread out in the wrong positions. Another answer coming in from Bjergsen, but they have lost 4 members, and he's trying to run by himself. Great Tempest. The cripple actually doesn't lock down. Bjergsen's just out of range. Woo, still trying to fight.
Wow.
And it costs him his life. Pentakill for him.
Holy cow, that was an insane team fight by Samsung White.
That is Imp's second pentakill of the World Championship.
He got this time. Finally he gets out of the hook. Hot does not catch it up. Donnie got down.
Alright folks, while I fold my clothes, this was the best team that NA has ever sent to Worlds, by the way. And I cannot emphasize enough how much Sneaky absolutely fucked on this first game. This is still the best team NA has ever sent to Worlds.
It's going to be a purple kill for Paul and Ace for nothing for Cloud9.
Clean ace right there, but they're all kills here. It is Highness keeping it around. Oh, he's separated. He's in trouble. Gets just the stun. Dodges out of the death sentence, but he's in also trouble. In comes the team. Sneaky comes around. Gets himself another. He's going to keep on going. Death falls down. He goes down. Meteos gets away, leaps to safety, and Cloud9
Balls in the back there. He might just fall into Akon. He's burning. It flashes away. Gets out of it, and it's a triple kill. Akon's but it's going to be a quadra for Sneaky. He finishes off his style with the pull-in, and they're going to go straight to Varus.
Picked up fast for Cloud9. Question is, can they get out? Darde's coming from the bushes just above them. The death sentence land, the equalizer. That kind of whiffs. Meteos in trouble. They're going to collapse on. Akon's the one they front, and he pulled him away. Meteos putting damage down. Meteos gets taken down. Darde gets on towards him. Spirit jumps away. Highs are separated. He goes down. It's going to be another kill for them. Darde, he's going to try and pull the elimination. Oh no, that misses. Darde will get taken down already. Turns the kill around. The shield pulls in the ignite. Not quite going to get him down. Sneaky's in trouble. It's going to be an ace. I cannot believe that Samsung Blue just turned that fight. We could see Cloud9 stick for Baron. He knows it. He knows it's got it. In comes Darde. Turn it around. He's going to try and get away. But look at Cloud9. The rest of the team, they're running to Baron. And well, Samsung Blue know about it. They're going to try and turn a merry dance here. It's not going to happen for them. Darde does get himself the kill. And in goes Cloud9. It's not going to be enough. Death of the side, along with an equalizer. It's a scary prospect, and Samsung Blue will beat them away.
Oh, good equalizer comes up from Acorn. He flashes into the middle, but landed into a bind in there. This could be bad for him. He's got the Zonyas, of course, which will keep him alive for a while longer. One more on. Sneaky would have done it. Sneaky being attacked and killed by Spirit. Meanwhile, Elimination goes down, and that's 5 men down, and 8 for Samsung Blue for nothing.
When they're going to try and get it up, you can see Spirit trying to charge himself. That's going to be the focus. Exhaust Meteos has to get out of there. High comes in. Oh, they're just getting wrecked in the pit, though. It's not working out. They try and go in. They get themselves 1, 2. Can they clean up? Sneaky in the back. Oh, Sneaky. The Dragon's all over him. Hurt the hell out of him. Heart's going to thank it up. Who's going to die? He's got him cornered. The Dragon's going down. Sneaky just buys his time.
Just go around and basically do it better this time. Of Cloud9, they're going to go for Dane. They're going to fly into the king. Dane's going to go for Sneaky, but they've got it. They've killed Dane. They're going to try and push back. Oh, the continent. That goes down. Acorn's going to fall as well. 45 seconds, 4 timers. What can Cloud9 do?
This is reminiscent of Kaboom getting picks on the carries. They got the 2 main carries shoving up mid. They're going to go for this inhibitor. They have to get the inhibitor down, though. Only a couple minutes to work with. They can do it.
Clever work from Spirit. He's going to try and cut the line off, but this is going to be one inhib down. And
Oh, I made it back for the tragic moment, guys. This was the tragedy.
20 seconds still.
This is the great tragedy.
They're going to push in there. Tanking it up. Here comes Spirit.
I watched this like 10 times to see if there's a way the C9 could have won. I don't think there was one. This was the great tragedy, guys. I was so sad during this. If C9 would have taken Samsung Blue to 5, that would have been ridiculous. Oh, we have Uzi? Oh wait, Korn was my... Cola was my goat. No. Wasn't... No, who was OMG's top laner? OMG's top laner plays in the next series, guys. This guy was so fucking good. Name was like the biggest disappointment of this tournament, too. Fizz and you were terrible. Koro was really good, but he wasn't good in this tournament. Yeah, alright, this game ended here. Yeah, this series was not very close. Oh wait, Insec went bonkers. The Starhorn or Royal Club versus OMG series was the series of the tournament. That was the semis matchup. That series was fucking ballistic. Oh wait, this series went to 5. Oh fuck. I didn't remember this. This is where Uzi went sicko mode. Fucking Uzi. This was the legend of Uzi, guys. He was so clutch.
God of League of Legends as far as this is concerned. Jumping in to
oh, not this play.
Surviving once again.
You, what are you doing?
Gets hit by the stun, and you just revealed himself to Uzi. So far as time alone playing in his favor. One more shot, and Uzi picks up.
Oh, I love Rift casting too. Static Shield was not an okay item. Static Shield was not okay.
Coming in. Will they try to go over the wall here? There's some flashes still. That's clear love over the wall. Now he's in the... Oh, he gets exploded in the Baron dead.
That was goated from Cola, actually. Yes, this series was the one that slapped, guys. Save was really good, but Gagoing was my goat. And Gagoing just absolutely dumped on Save. Like, Save was the reason that this team was here. And Save got absolutely dumped on by Gagoing. But Gagoing in the next series, they lost. But guys, Gagoing was so good in this tournament. I cannot emphasize enough how good Gagoing was. Yeah, he canceled TB back then. That's right.
Loving has been losing out to watching these fights go battle. They have got a lot of damage.
Guys, get going. Go sicko mode here.
Sam gets on. Gorilla goes down. Oh, that's going to be Zephyr. He's gone outside.
Watch, get going.
Comes in as well.
He was so sick.
An OMG.
He was my go to this tournament, man. Look at this. He was 9-4-3 in this game. Holy shit.
Holding on.
That Rise was not okay, and he murked everyone on this Rise. His Rise was so filthy.
The Nexus, the canoeing go on this one. Whoa! It is once again the going show, and he goes in. Zephyr caught out. No QSS, not going to be enough. Doesn't matter, doesn't care. It's going.
God, I want to watch Go Going versus Starhorn Royal Club, guys. It's so sad that he lost.
As they take down the Nexus turret, they turn on Zephyr, they take down Zephyr. Goon pulls them in, but it's not enough. It's going to be a 3-0 clean sweep, ladies and gentlemen. OMG have done it.
Alright, anyway. Dude, Go Going was my goat, man. Okay, anyway. We get DMC'd for that. Just for the boys, lads, boys. Alright? Game 3 of this series. Let's get into it. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, yeah, we took the Akali here last with, like, pretty much means, like, we have to play the game fast. But Viego was picked early. They took away the Wukong. And then it's just Jinx Ori. And I thought Jinx Ori was really good here. Because, like, again, Zeri's going to get outranged by everything. It kind of forces the Akali. Akali doesn't want to play into this. I thought this draft was not too winnable for EG. And AoE... Like, the other thing, like, the Mordekaiser was so good this game because it took away the one play that, like, Viego, like, really wants to make early, which is go to the Sejuani lane, so. No Cho'Gath on either side? Yes, Dragoon. Be on the Cho'Gath train. The champion's not okay. Yeah, Ram also blew his flash here, so not good. Yeah, no, the champion, why did that champ get buffs? It's not okay. So again, like, Ryamba burning his flash here, like, there's, like, no play for Shade in the make on this map because you're going to lose bot, you lose top, and, like, the only thing you can do is, like, go attack Mord before he hits 6. And because mid's already down, like, he can't go contest that crab. He's got to see this crab now because, like, bot has shove. Like, it's already just a really fuck game for Shaden. So, I think AoE's Ori Prio was based. And I think range is very OP in this game. And they took the range and zone control and ended up winning. So yeah, I mean, like, they got first drag for first herald. That's like trading up for AoE. And again, like, Shaden can't make any plays in the top side because they just get Mordekaiser ulted. So I think this is like the one where he goes for it. And it's doomed. No, okay. Like, they go for one play, and, like, I mean, Gamsu just presses R, and then it's, like, just cheeses. All right. So, I mean, game's slowly getting bled out. Akawi's getting slowly bled out. I think this was a good flash by Darkwings. And then a nice re-engage from Skytech. And it makes, like, again, AoE is, like, up. Ooh. Yo, Lynx, pop heal here and take Ryoma. I think if he heals, he gets Ryoma. And it's still for this upcoming drag, but yeah. Again, this game's like, it's, I think the Mordekaiser pick was really good into Sejuani Viego. Like, I mean, at the moment, like, this game's already GG for AoE, frankly. What the fuck did I hit? Bad mechanics, bad mechanics, bad mechanics, bad mechanics. Okay. I got a new keyboard, guys. That's the excuse, no? I mean, Gamsu just, like, YOLO takes this top turret. Like, I mean, this game's so fucked for EG. It's good play from AoE, but, like, I mean, AoE just gets to, like, I mean, again, each solo lane's self-sufficient here. Like, they just win on their own. And then they just use that, like, just go collapse. AoE makes one really big blunder that makes this game kind of interesting, and that's it, frankly. Sorry, guys. I'm taking care of NACL work. I apologize. Kangas needs a voiceover, all right? LCS caster Kangas. Happy to see Kangas get on that stage. Fuck, I still got a lot of games to go tonight, folks. Aim in the name of a foreigner's god. We still have laundry done. I have my devil kits wrapped. I have a sweater laying down that, you know, we're taking care of, but that's about it. All right, again, this game, very boring for me. AoE, I mean, they're like, AoE's playing well. This was really nice. They actually... So, I mean, Smoothie gets caught. It's a TP from Ryoma. So, like, it's a decent angle here from Soul. And Ryoma and Shaden, but the TP from Gamsu's big because it forces mobility and Soul off, and then it's just really good flash from Darkwings and really good catch from Winnie. And Shaden doesn't feel like he can ult and kill Darkwings here. I think if he flash Q ults, maybe. Maybe. And I think it's actually worth the risk at this point. Because, like, he misses his window, and then they, like, yeah, nothing. Because, like, this game for me is still fucked. I would have been fine if Shaden sent it there and died. Like, The game's not getting any better. Like, the only reason EG gets to play this game is because AoE just, like, gets 5-0'd in that part of the jungle later. Which is... It was pretty abysmal game. There was some... It was not good gameplay at that moment. But they did milk Darkwing's flash and punish it. This was really nice from EG, actually. So, again, AoE. Let's go hit the replay on this. This is a big game 3. Yeah, I mean, Darkwing's just chilling in that brush, and they know... Soul knows that he can TP here because the Gamsu doesn't have TP. So he's trying to reset and do it, but then just pull the trigger, and they take Darkwings, which is, again, really nice gameplay. So this was a nice answer from EG. But they cannot start Baron, or they get cold feet to start Baron. So that's all they get, so that kind of sucks. And then Lynx gets caught. So how did this happen? Alright, so, I mean, AoE's going for 2 plays at once here. Skytech's hovering the, like, trying to set up Dragon. And then Lynx just goes to walk to link with Darkwings and Winnie, and he just gets caught with his pants down. So, well played. So, mistake. That grants Dragon. AoE's back, though, to the Baron dance, which is really good for them, because no one can deal with Mordekaiser. Oh, yeah, this was bad. I mean, this is the value of the Rel. Because, you know, you just hit the combo, and then Shaden just melts. So yeah, Shaden there, reset, no win. And then Ryoma doesn't have ult anymore, and Lynx just dunks him. And that's Baron. Again, EG, they... Like, because Mordekaiser has ult, like, mobility always has to respect the Mord, and then nice pick from Skytech just to melt down Soul. So... I mean, the Rel value is really good here again. Like, you're picking a Kali Viego into Rel. It's really hard. I know Cinder was banned. Victor's not fun to play with Sejuani Viego, but, I mean, these games are slow. I think Victor would have been a really good pick this game. He would kind of get murdered mid, though. Like, they have a winning side, winning jungle. So, again, like, I think this game just got hard. That's where Ori, again, for me, is really big. I think that Ori on 3 was a nice take. I talked about in draft how they actually... Ori on 3 forced them to either take Marksman or take Syndra, and I would have dropped Marksman, but they took the Zeri, so it is what it is. Okay. So they find a TP pinch on the Darkwings, and this is the one fight that AoE like actually just poops on them for. Because they take down Ori first, and they actually just clean wipe him. Really nice ult from Soul. I don't know what the fuck happened here, but it was bad. Not clean wipe, but still a wipe. So that was post Baron. So again, like, at this point, it's like, holy shit, EG, like, they got a shit ton of gold. They're only down 4k gold now. It still should be fucked, but, like, AoE did blunder really bad there. But Darkwings has flash, Lynx has flash, things are fine again. So yeah, just playing towards the Gamsu side, it's good. Or at least hovering that side for mid, that's good. I can just catch that, it's fine. What is rare and sweet as cherry wine? Nah, man. Zeri gets outranged by everything. And you get Mordekaiser ulted. Like, it's not great. Like, you get outranged by Jinx, you get outranged by Ori. Like, how do you play in all this? Wukong can combo you. Like, it's really... You gotta play really cautious. Rel, like, fucks everyone in front of you. Your front line's gonna melt. I think if you have a control mage, it's more playable for Zeri at this point. But no, I think it's really bad for EG. Alright, so they have Ryoma approaching at a nice angle, but this is where Skytech hits Thanos ult. Soul's being taken really low. Shane has to go golden, and Skytech just, yeah, Thanos ults him. And Darkwing's combos, and that's GG. So, I mean, maybe if Mobility is able to react out of the Skytech combo, maybe it's playable, but yeah. That was game. We'll play Skytech. Oh, that was not great. All right, this series was really good. This is the last series from the day. So I was actually asked by one of the players of the series to, you know, like, for some of my thoughts. So I've already gone through these VoDs, but last series of this day. Oh, wait, no, there were 2 on this day, no? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, never mind. Oh, we threw an oldie album on here for the day, guys. This album's my jam, though. Okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't like the Poppy pick this game. I think Poppy was taken really early in this draft. You get some value against Vi and this, but not enough to be taken this early. Now, like, Jinx has a way to combo. You have range as Jinx, but, like, overall, like, this combo is really good. It's enough for, like, Aphelios that he can burst. I think Asante and Greg is okay. I don't think Annie solves the problems. And Annie doesn't have anyone to combo with, so I actually would have much rather seen anything else here. Just not Annie. Oh, I didn't like this draft from Fear, which is rare for me. I usually like Fear drafts quite a bit. All right. I remember game 2 and 3 a little bit better. I kind of forget game 1, because game 1 was just a GG smash. I think Prismal pissed on the game, and Poppy got abused. I really like Thresh to the Poppy too. I just don't like the Poppy pick. I think Poppy makes things pretty hard here. It's not bad. Oh, wait. Yeah, Tom is Omega valuable here for Fear. I mean, I guess they did 4-5 Vi Talia, but yeah. So I won't knock him for that. I think the Thresh does beat Tom, though, because the Thresh Q cooldown, you can just keep on hitting Tom. It's kind of OP. All right, Trevor has to burn Flash. Bummer. Sketch, you're being summoned. Fucking ads. It's a great Ringo song, by the way. For those that don't know the Beatles, Ringo got one song and album where he was the singer. Oh, the series was good, yeah. Nice cleanse spec from Young there. Got him out, actually. He doesn't want to hear about... Oh, my God. All right, so I mean, at least off that, like, Fear, they do get the drag, but it's going to be contested. Nice flash from Rosethorn, and then this fight's just so cooked. Oh, my God. Yeah, this fight gets really cooked for Fear here. That's a big one. Rosethorn melts, but... Yeah. Yeah. Trevor doesn't have flash, so he just dies for free to Array. GG's off the races. Yeah, but Lulu's always kind of nutty. I don't like Poppy because like, you can't win. Like when you draft Annie, like you want to win mid jungle 2v2, right? Like it's usually like why you're picking Annie. You can't do that with Poppy. And now Fear is gonna force because Young's low, but Array's got pretty good guns for this fight. Hold on, where was the Talia flick? Oh, I didn't see the flick actually. Young plays that pretty well. Concept hits a big cask here. Yeah, that was really good from Concept. And then, again, this fight's like already just boomed. Perry actually does a nice job by pulling for Manui here, but it's so fucked. This game's fucked from here. Faisal is a nice escape, but again, game's fucked. So we'll play GG. I don't think Fear should be taking... Like, I don't know if Fear should be taking this fight or not. I feel like they think they can because Young's low, but like no one can get on Young, so... It doesn't matter. Like, Talia still does all the damage she was going to do. Now GG gets to play fast because they're ahead, and I think this is where GG is like a really strong team. These guys get a lead. The only way they lose is if they play too fast for their own good. And that is kind of what happens later. Let me pull up the notes I had from this game. Oh, yeah, I see. Holy shit, they played Mouse, so that I know that's game 2. I don't know if I had notes for game 1. Oh, my camera's missing, by the way. Hi. I had no notes. I had no notes for game 1. Huh. It's like, yeah, one team got shit on it, first 2 objectives, and then they played fast. Go with kaleidoscope eyes. We're seeing the sky with diamonds. You think anyone is whipping out MF in this meta with BTIE like how Aphelios does? There was some first pick MF played by Aaron. Nice kill on the Young, but they'd lose bot tower for it, so. I don't think MF's that good right now. Like, when you have, like, Annie-Vi being played, like, what does MF do, you know? Along with Braum while being deathly ill. Yeah. Alright, again, it's 2K gold lead for GG. This game got pretty boring. GG kind of fucked up the combo there. I like not fucked it up. Roasthorn just didn't have ult yet, my bad. But Roasthorn is spotted going for this. He gets out. Concept gets a nice chunk in the Manui, and so they can just use this to pressure mid. Well played, GG. I like how they're like at least posturing over that to contest it because it does open this up to get him the drag. I think Prismal Flash there was necessary. And he's just saying, like, Faisal's not going to ult me. He's not useful enough. So, like, by that skirmish, too, like, by dropping Rift then, they took health bars away from Fear and a couple cooldowns, so now they just get free drag off it. So they're going to go fix their waves and then go do it. So really good from GG. I mean, Young flashes. That's very respectful flash. That's Getting better all the time. So fear counter TPs. Oh yeah, this is where Prismal goes sicko mode here. So if he gets kicked back, Young goes sicko mode here too. So watch this flick from Young. He's about to get not ulted. He lands a huge flick, and then a Ray just gets the free hit. And he finds Manui. Nice. Nice. Well played, Prismal. Pretty nice Thresh play. Array and Prismal kind of took a fat doo-doo on this game. Again, this game's pretty over. I didn't love the Poppy pick from Fear, so... Respect that it's getting tried, but, you know, not it. Better all the time. Better, better, better. Getting better all the time. Holy shit, Array just melted Manui too. Yep, this game's wrapped. So wrapped, they ran an ad. Well played, GG. Guys, I have a whole day of games to go through after this. God damn. At least 4 of them were fast. Alright, we'll play GG. Oh my god. I need to take care of one thing before this next game. Will go. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, we're good. Our stream didn't die too. It's a big dub over here. Okay. They picked fucking Melzar, guys. Need the... Oh, that's an inappropriate comment there. Good for you. You know, whatever floats your boat, man. Whatever gets you going. Alright, so we had a Mel fight here. Whoops. There we are. Okay, I like Malphite a lot this game, actually. Malphite threatens all this, and your matchup is okay in a Renekton now with W Max. It shouldn't be as winning as it is for Concept in this game, but it's alright. This is a good combo. LB can follow up. You have pressure against Mel's early. Mel's is Thanos late game, though, so you have to get going in this game. Mel's becomes really, really, really good later in this game. You have good threat against him with Vi Malphite, but I think Mel's is very valuable, so... yeah, it was an interesting pick. I do respect it. We have... Perry has options to go either top or bot. I expect Rosethorn to play towards bottom. I think this was the game. Yeah. So, they get level 1. Which means that what I think Manui could do here, by the way, I think Manui can pull the wave. Given that 5 just showed. I think you can actually pull this wave, Manui, and try and get him... try and get him to miss melee creeps. Just maybe, just maybe. You did see everyone. Yeah, it's not. It's worth it, right? Because like either way, you're gonna get like shoved in on. Yeah, Trevor's gonna be late, right? I was a little bit unlucky from Rosethorn. If he gets that Empower or that Flash Q or Q Flash, I think it's actually like pretty doomed game here for Fear. Because that's like the one, like, things get really easy for Fear after that, I think. Because like Concept wins the lane out from there. If he pulls the TP. Yeah. Because then Perry's able to like actually do this. And he's up a level, so it's pretty good. But this is where, okay, I think this is where things get fucky. Yeah. Okay. I remember this VoD. Okay. Yes, yeah, okay. Rosethorn has to base here. Okay? So what I want you guys to look out for... What are they... Okay, I don't need to do that, actually. What's going to happen is that these two are going to go try and cut off Fear and make the bot lane, like, tough to get back. Rosethorn has to base here because he's got these two camps up, right? He doesn't do these camps. Perry gets them, and then this game gets really screwed for GG, or, like, really weird. Because, like, at this point of the game, you have, like, this is winning. You have Omega pressure until, like, a 9 mid, right? So if you're just matching, you're clear. And you're able to match Perry whenever he's down bot, like, this game gets really fucked for Fear. Like, Fear doesn't have a ton of ways to, like, play this out. So yeah, he stays. Perry gets the respawn Raptors. And then top crab. And then he's going to full cycle. Now, Rosethorn does go in and does... Yeah, he denies the Raps and the Dragon, right? So it's not terrible. Like, look at jungle right now. Like, Rosethorn's pathing is, like, kind of hard to recover now. He still hasn't taken Krugs yet either, right? Hold on. I don't know if I'm missing anything big here. Sorry, I've already gone over this game, so this is, like, one where I... Yeah, like, he still hasn't taken his Krugs. Nice silence there from Shoshi, actually, is pretty expensive. I really like the fact that they pulled Concept's ult, by the way, before this Herald. Because, like, Faisal, like, each top laner TP'd, like, if they don't get Concept's Flash, they just cannot do, or, ult, they just cannot do Herald, right? So, like, because they got Malphite ult, it actually makes the Herald playable. So they turn onto the stack. Nice ult from... or flash from Trevor. There is no Q from the Renekton. He would have been able to live a little bit longer, but they actually walk out with Herald. And they were able to, like, actually do things because of red-white, which is really big, again, because, like, if you're going to come match Herald as Felios, you are giving up, like, 2-point spot, right? Yes, you should 100% flip the flash. So also, like, I mean, okay, this is actually a good hover. All right, how did this? This is not okay. So bot base first. So and Rosethorn's on a word for this, but you can't go for this play if bot's base first and if Prismal's gonna come the next wave. This is just a mistake from GG. They're playing too fast here. Rosethorn also has sweeper, so this is a bad mistake. He gets fisted for it. So that's Dragon. And, like, things are already going pretty, like, bad to worse, right? Because at this point, LB doesn't really... Like, you can't just force out Mel's for free anymore. Concept gets soloable there. That's pretty big. GG actually pulls their way back into this. Array kind of goes nuts this game. I don't even... Yeah, they did. They did. Again, GG plays fast. Sometimes when they're good, they win. I think they can take games off a lot of really good teams in this league. When not, it does hurt them. So it's fine. I like when our challengers teams play fast. You know, you win. Good job, Inui. Good recognition there. Again, like, that's why earlier in the game, like, it's so big that Rosethorn, like, got behind in jungle. Because, like, again, if you're even as Vi, like, look at the jungle scoreboard right now, right? If you're even as Vi, you, like, top was winning, you had mid push, and then you could just attack bot, like, on, like, every single time you wrap up all your camps, right? So for me, like, that's why it was a really big play. The, like, Rosethorn didn't reset, like, go get his second Raptors, and, like, just keep on clearing down bot, right? Because I think the game was already in a really winning scenario if GG is just able to match jungle camps. Thought it was a goner. By the way, one of the funniest fights I've seen in the entire year of NACL is coming up, I think, at 22 minutes. That shit was a fucking banger. It's actually just one of the most hilarious fights. So it's a good find here. I mean, they burn everything to take down Perry, but it at least opens up Herald for him. Mel's damage is filthy, though, at this point. Like, the Q damage for Mel's is so fucking big. I like what Young's doing here. He's taking an Aang. Again, he just gets the poke. Yeah, he gets the shield off. That's really good. Nice poke from Minui here. Nice. It's good. It's good. It's good. Huh. I mean, honestly, not terrible from GG there. Oh, okay. This is bad. Concept's forced to grab this, but nice response here from Fear. Good response also from GG. So a player just made top right. They can go for this play mid. So I don't think that... I know like they're going for the tower. I don't think Shochi can go for that though, given what just happened. Now this does get them Dragon if they do delay the recall. So I actually like Fear chasing here a lot. All they have to do is just keep GG busy. Because then they just get Dragon for free given the health bars that are on the map. So I really like that play from Fear actually. And if they buy time, Inui just got to take top for free. So it's cool. So they get mid. Honestly... I think you can hit Dragon and TP Shochi in and get this. I would almost rather seen that play. Because... Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, that's fine. It's fine, Sack. I do think you can TP him in, though, and get it here. It's 10-second diff? Yeah, if Young's going to stay for that wave, I think he can get it. I mean, Concept is ult, though. Okay, never mind. No. Fuck it. Just give it. Give it. Good give. Yeah, no. It was good give. It's good give. I saw Malphite ult cooldown. It was good give. Yep. I mean, I think that, like, as the game goes on, you guys just win with Mel's, no? So it's fine. That is true. But that's mostly just because Perry gets stuck here. And deploy was bad. Because Perry and Thresh are split. Yeah, so split recall and the Thresh deploys bot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was oops. Yeah. Agree. I mean, at least you guys go, at least kind of take the... No, you don't get anything topside. All right, yeah, that was definitely oops. It's all right, we're approaching the funniest fight of the year. I swear to fuck. Yes, get the ad out of the way. It will not be in the middle of this fight. Okay, so this is a good play from GG. Because there are people showing on all 3 lanes here for Fear, and they find a really good engage from Fog. Wait. Yes, from Fog. So the Fear vision line is actually too deep here. So Concept gets around all this shit. If you guys look at where he's at in the minimap. He actually is not spotted going here, which is wild. And it's a really good engage from GG. And Array kind of goes sicko mode this fight. But then things get really stupid. This is the funniest fight of the year, I swear to God. Like, Array just murders everyone in this fight. And then somehow he gets aggro here. If Array doesn't get aggro here, guys, like, Dragon goes over to GG, and it's actually really bad. I mean, it was a really sick engage from GG. Like, if Young pulls aggro here, it's actually just like... I don't know how Young doesn't pull aggro here. It kind of sucks. I really respect the find from GG. And Array just went sicko mode. But yeah, that screenshot is so funny. Everyone's just dead right there. So, I mean, that's big that Array went down, though, because it means that you guys get Dragon off the back half of this, I believe. Or no, you guys... Oh, yeah, you guys go straight to Baron. So if you guys... So check out bottom left screen right now. You guys can see this. Oh, this... Most slept on song of the album. Yeah, so GG got Dragon. Fear tried to pull Baron, and they couldn't do it. That's right. Okay. Send Fear has to recover. What do you think about that setup plays, Benui? Because I didn't see the reset, so... I mean, I think that, like, death timers are pretty even here. And you... I guess they have 2 TPs and you don't have any, so I guess it's fucked. I guess Dragon's just theirs. Alright, that was actually your only play. Yeah. But they still got drag off of it, so it's good. Lovely Rita Mare, discreetly, take a drink with me. Rita. Oh, all right. This is the Mel's goat fight. We just front to back with Mel's and Prophet. Mel's cannot die. We ult the highest health target. And Mel's just fucking claps everyone. This GG should not take this fight in this choke. If you're fighting in a choke against Aphelios Mel's, you're gonna get fucked on. And also Young's not here, so I think GG are pushing up way too hard here. And this is a good fight for Fear to take. So well done. Yeah, I mean, if you're running into Malzahar or Aphelios, that fight's not going to be good for you. That's fine. When you flashed here? I don't think trading 50-50 flash is worth for Array, given the kits, but I like when we go aggro. Yeah. 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 I mean, GG gets Baron, but again, you're fighting a front to back now. Yeah. This was a good call from GG, but Mel's just goes hard. Nice try on the flash from Rosethorn. I mean, at least he trades with Mel's, but still. Mel's goes so hard here. I'm a big Mel's enjoyer. I don't think it was a great pick this game, but it was fine. It was fine. You had strength out. Like, you had strength in two sides theoretically. I think GG had a guy strategy to break it though. I think it's a riskier champ to run in the GG, but also GG will play too fast, and I mean Mel's can really punish like that, so ended up being pretty good. Yeah, I'm a fan. This guy's got a lot of picks. All right, this is a must-win drag. I mean, I don't know why Young is up on this wave. Like, drag is being pulled. Young has to be here. Like, if you get this drag, it is the game. Oh, QSS and a Thresh Hook feels bad. But it's a really nice setup here from Prismal. And Array goes really hard again in this fight. I mean, I think Shochi just gets put in a really bad spot and doesn't have flash either now, so nice play by Prismal. Enemy Melv shouldn't be on mid either. Given that you and Mel's each do not have flash, I agree. I will say, though, at least he was zoning out FLYC and just not playing for a wave. Ran out after Baron. I mean, if Young's going to hit... I think Young should have hit bot wave here. This is where you hit bot wave. Just play through bot here. I mean, Fear's already dropping mid. They're saying that they're going to play through bot. If Young hits bot here, it's fine. Okay, yeah, there you go. Now he needs to join. Okay, Manui goes to fix bot. That's good. I mean, you could hit bot again here, but, like, I think you just sack the wave and it's fucked. Yeah, Malphite should be here. Why? I don't know why the fuck Malphite's up here. Who cares? Malphite's here, it's 10 times more valuable. Agree. Nice. Yeah. Unfortunately, Prismal had a nice engage. You guys were a little bit far up. Yep. Again, that's like, if GG gets that, you guys get 2-0'd, I think. It's Hextech Soul. I mean, Malice can defend really well, but Hextech Soul against the Blanc Zaya sounds like butt. Not to mention, it's just Hextech Soul against anyone and everyone. Open again. Okay. I mean, GG just melted as it spawns. Array's it's spotted, but Array is fucking pumping it. Holy shit, that was done fast. Yeah, I think Prismal burning flash there was actually a big oops. Because again, just play for Dragon. This is good from GG. But Young's TP-less, Like, Young has to be here again. This was really big from FLYC, actually. This is really good from FLYC. I don't like Young spots him on the sweeper and doesn't just throw chain. I was really surprised about that, actually. Because, like, again, that's no TP on Young, and FLYC does have TP. And then, meanwhile, Shoshi should not ult there. I know it gets a lot done on concept, but I think it's bad. But Prismal gets melted. Young was forced out, and then FLYC just flashes on Xayah and melts. How did Xayah cleanse? Why did Xayah cleanse? Okay, so cleanse took. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Array's got a... Oh, we got silenced after... Okay, never mind. He got... I think Array's got to press R to dodge this edge ult. I think if he does that, it's kind of winnable. But after that, he gets silenced into the chain. Well played. Really well done. Hey, what's up, Mirror? And then Flash is worth it from Manui because that game's over. That was a fucking clencher, I must say. We are still not even on the day 4, guys. I even started one of the series early from yesterday. Yo, Mahir. You should have said that. I'm fucking Mahir when I saw you the other day, by the way. You were at LCS, no? You should have said, hey. I did. I felt bad. I didn't recognize it was you if you were there. I had mad social anxiety. Yeah, bro, just say hey. Okay. I will say, I don't mind Singed into the Maokai plus Scion, but Singed rushed Merc Shreds in this game and then got fisted in lane. I think that was really bad. This game ended pretty fast. After like 16 minutes. Coming back in summer, huge. I mean, I'm going to be there tomorrow, but yeah. Okay. Again, same core. They have to live to combo. They just took the Scion the sack. The Maokai pick sneaking back in, rather curious, I must say. But I assume they had a plan. It does add a lot of threat. Oh, this was dirty. Yeah. Commit Vi. Yeah. Oh, of course they're going to commit Vi. They played the same core all 3 games. I'm definitely... I think both games were winnable for GG, so I want to change up those variables. Alright, it is 12:11, and I'm officially done with the coffee after this. I'm recording a podcast at 10, by the way, and I have to edit the video tonight. So this stream is for the boys, lad boys. We're going to wrap up our NACL. I got to finish all the games today, though. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Nice gank from Rosethorn. This did really catch Faisal out. Didn't get the flip into what they needed, but they still got Faisal. But again, like, Concept rushes Merc Treads here, and, like, I just don't... You had 5 pick. If you're going to rush Merc Treads into the Scion, I feel like that's just different 5 pick. Yes. It's because, like, he goes straight into Merc Treads after this. It is a really good matchup for Scion early. Like, obviously, like, you get outscale, but early, it's really good for Scion. Because you just get the Q wave, you can kind of match push, and then Singed, like, can't walk around you. And first drag from Vi is still fine, but I actually really like that ult from Faisal. It's pretty base. Just keep the push going. Yeah, like he goes Merc Reds here. Like I think if like, I mean I'm not the Singe player, but I can see Boots being valuable against Sion, but like I think leeching Leer is probably your most like it's so valuable. No, like just like take the sustain if like the lane's bad. Okay, so they find Trevor. Good play. Maybe they could take Shochi there, or at least get Shochi flash and still find Trevor. Yeah. I just know the game ends at like 16 minutes. It was a 16-minute fight. That was bad. Hi. I don't know if you guys can fight this. I would take a Felios Point spot right here. I would actually take a Felios Points. You have Vigar, who is not in position. Like I know Concept's behind, but like they have ults back, so yeah, but like Rakan ults back. I mean, you guys did yoink it. It's actually not terrible. What played Shochi? Wow, you guys actually won that. Wow. It's like, this doesn't look great. I guess the Ray gets chunked, and then you're red-white, so you fist. Rosethorn goes in the Narnia, and he doesn't have ult back yet. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nice. I mean, then not getting Herald is really big. Never mind. I mean, this is a fucking flip and a half. You guys want it. Respect. Rosethorn flashed for the eye and missed it. Oh, no. I missed that. No, it's not worth. It's not worth. Herald takes big. Yeah, it's not worth it all. Concept Faisal is each proxying each other before drag. Super based. I think it's a good sack. I mean, you guys have everything up, but they also have their shit up too, so just don't play into Vi, right? But they still force. Decent try in the flash, but I think you just kind of eat it there. Once Young's there, you eat it no matter what, so. I mean, it's still okay for you guys. Like, Faisal is fisting top points, and then you guys got crash mid. Yeah, no, it's still fine. It's still fine. You guys got first brick off it. Because he's going to get it next wave now. Yeah, like, they have to go make a play on fucking Sion. It's not a good matchup for Singed, I'm telling you. Like, especially if you rush Merc Treads. Like, Merc Treads are good this game, but, like, that's just not... It's not it. What are GG doing here? Prismal isn't a vault yet. I don't think this is winnable. Yeah. Like, Shochi was here for... It's just not winnable. First brick to fear. Sion can kind of break the game. I mean, still goes to the honors. It's fine. Yeah, it's not too terrible actually. Like, especially now, like we're back in the Sunfire meta. Like, Sion does so much damage to Singed actually. Not to mention the wave, you can just match push. I mean, now Mercs are like actually not terrible given the team, but if you rush that shit, I don't know. I'm not the Singe player, but all right, this is where things get. This is where the game ends. So GG take Herald, Fear responds with mid, and then GG goes for a play here. And I actually think like I don't think it's winnable. I think that GG could have won this fight. Cage is down, okay? They need to go right now. If Cage is down and you want to fight, you need to go. Rosethorn loses the Q, but we just are one of these guys. Because the collapse from GG is actually good here. Rosethorn probably dies. But like, Rosethorn does not R. And they just don't hit the combo. And then everyone melts because Manu is able to flash out. But like, everyone presses R. It's like, the Cage is down. If you just go now, I think it's winning. Like, you hit... They're all stacked. They're all grounded. I think it's like, big-ass combo. Like, but even now it's too late. Because like, once the Cage gets back up, this fight's fucked. And Young gets hooked. Because you're up against Maokai. And Maokai, it's fun. And then everyone gets caged and it's just fucked. Yeah, he picks Singe. This game's like really, really hard now for GG. So you just don't have enough gas in the tank as Viracon to Leah now to get kills, and you're playing into fucking Vigar who's accelerated. Because now Deathcap comes in, like, in a base, and then things get fucked. Like, you can't get past the Cage here. Like, he's able to go golden. Again, he's ahead. Flash Cage. Hell yes. Just play with Maokai. Yep, nice. Fucked game. It doesn't need to, though. Like, it can cut him off, like, from the tower, right? I think if you're gonna go against Vigar, you just have to go, like, once Cage is down. You gotta bait out Cage, like, then go right after. Cage is way too fucking OP. Okay, Rosethorn's in Narnia. In the showers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a 5k gold lead for Vigar team, right? And he's got a death cap. So, like, this game's like almost not worth talking about anymore. Also, they rolled Mountain Drake, so they rolled the best drag, guys. It's like the last good play they get. Yeah. It doesn't matter, though. Like, this game's already over. And hey, by them griefing Manui, you get to free fire on some more waves here. You're opening up a CS lead because your team's trolling, all right? Worth. I mean, it was a good hit by GG. But Trevor should not go. Trevor should have played in the other way. Nice. Let's not hit the Felios here, folks. Oh. Actually, pretty sick TP here from Faisal. He didn't get the Q knockup, though. Poor guy. Less sick death from Perry. Check out Vigar damage. It's really cool. Oh, wait. Manui. Thought Faisal was coming with the... Yes, walk through the cage, my friend. Stop the ports. I mean, again, I think you guys just roll it back for drag. No need to try, like, enforce the end of the game there. You guys got shit to play for. Yeah. Fortunately. Yeah. No, I mean, you guys have to if you're gonna beat C9. I will say that. C9's looking good, so we'll see. Should be fun. I'm looking forward to those series. Scrims are good. Pog. All right, good try here. But Minui stopwatch is big, and then Shochi can just blow his load. Yeah, I mean, Shochi goes down, but it's fun. Honestly, that was a decent fight there from GG. Like, they had a really good ang. And they found the combo, right? Holy fuck, guys. I'm just wrapping up day 3. I was a series short, and it's 3 hours. Fuck, I have to edit a video tonight. Oh, I gotta wake up at fucking 9:30 tomorrow. Oh, I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing it, all right? We are getting through these games, okay? I mean, as long as Fear stay bunch, there's no play. Yeah. Uh-oh. You got caged. Into other cage. Well, you guys actually have cage comp here. Alright, GG's. We'll play Fear. This is a fun series. I feel like GG actually had angles to win all 3 games at some point. Game 3 less so, but game 2 definitely was winnable. But... yeah, I mean, I thought you guys played best in this game. So, well played. Okay, on to day 4. Stressful and fun series? Yeah, absolutely. GG plays fast as fuck. Alright, what are we doing here? FLYF versus IMT. Oh. Alright, Rock Monster. Alright, this is day 4, folks. Day 4. Day 4 VoD reviews. This is where we cut it. Alright. Okay. Whoa, we have Kate Braum? The fuck? We took Kate blind with Braum? Also, Blitz Annie is a weird one, too. Because you are immediately saying we are not flexing the Annie. Maybe I know Blaze is just most likely to play Greg. Also, like, I feel like if Greg is his first pick, you can get Annie for free later. So you could take something else if you want. Aphelios and a Kate. I mean, it's fine. I don't think Aphelios is under a ton of threat yet. I mean, I don't love, like, Braum, Gragas, Graves pairing. Like, I don't know how FlyFam, like, are able to consistently start fights against this comp. And I think Malphite's actually a pretty good answer, because you get your alt takes prio over everything, right? God, fucking Malphite's way too good right now. Alright, so we just have press R comp with Viego. Like, alright. Thanks, Mark. You're always there to support me. Alright, day 4. We're gonna do the lower bracket first. I didn't see these games because I was on the other stream, so this is my first exposure to them. Ooh, we level 1 with Graves. Pog. Alright, so split map towards bot. Go bot, go bot, go bot, go bot. Annie... What the fuck, Mark? I heard this fucker laughing through the walls. God damn it. Nice buffer by Chad. Okay, well played. Maybe there's a way he doesn't have to burn flash there, but... Oh. Yeah, man. Braum Graves is just not it. Fuck. Your level 1 is Thanos, guys. Like, where's the... Your engage has to, like, come through mid this game. It's so weird. I really don't love Braum in the Blitz. And it's okay paired up with Kate, I will say. It's eh. Oh, what the fuck are we doing? I like Braum. We're going to try and dive him. Good flash from Instinct, but just take Sword. I mean, I really don't think there's any play. I don't think there's a player. There are no sums. I guess they just split focus and Brahmi fucks him. I don't know. I just don't think you can. I just don't think you die Braum. Just like fish for hooks, or just like keep him there, right? It's like you are straight up just like winning. I don't think you have to force Chad at shit he can farm. It's actually pretty bad. It puts Chad pretty far behind, or like more behind, like where he should be right now, right? All right, so he's gonna skip Krugos to try and hit. I get time for Krugs. Oh my god, Braum's level 3. Joey's level 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. Never mind, Braum's Thanos, guys. Unbreakable just does too much. Nice ult here from Blaze. Kind of unlucky. Maybe a Sui. No, he did perfectly chain it without burning flash. I don't know. Alright, I guess this was. Alright. BO to 2. Sorry, guys. I have fucking content producer Kangas in my DMs right now trying to figure shit out. I mean, IMT's not here in time. But Malphite can just... Oh, he's... Oh. Nice ult from Boys. Doesn't matter, though. Still first reset. Nice. Well played. Good job. I mean... I guess ADD just, like, makes this happen. Maybe Cassante needs to just... there is a world where, like, maybe only Cassante dies. Where, like, you Cassante ult the Viego away. Like, initially. But I don't think it's good. I don't know. It's kind of a tough situation. I don't think you want to be fighting IMT at this point of the game. It's anti-Blitzcrank Viego. I think it's bad. Oh, Malphite too. I forgot. Again, after changes to Malphite, this motherfucker just feels way too strong for the entire game. I feel like he's still... He's just actually back to being the rock monster, you know? Well, that's a sick grab. I stopwatch, doesn't matter though. Oh, it did a little bit. Wixie flashed. I saw it, Yusui. Nice. Alright, well played by Wixie to step up there and get more sums out of people. Back half though, IMC, they pushed him off, so they had to finish the play. FLYF just run straight back to it and get it. Not terrible. But all these tweets are Brizzy's shitposts, by the way. We're just flying. Our producer's having way too much fun flying the shitposts. Shitposter would make NACL. It definitely adds something. I'm not saying I'm against him. Nice ult. Oh, God. Alright. I mean, it's pretty equal trade, except they got Graggy Flash. And they're here first. They can just fish with Joey if they want. What, Joey? Why do we walk all the way? Are you trying to punch Blaze? Like, that's never going to work. Actually, well played here by Lunacio. Wixie? Oh, it wasn't able to get the blast cone. I think Wixie's got to run straight to this blast cone and try and get over. Man. I feel like IMT should murder this series, by the way. This team puzzles me at times. It's like, honestly, a somewhat similar scenario. Like, FlyFam played Dig in the first round, where, like, Dig had small goldie, but FlyFam did have 3 Drakes, so credit to FlyFam there. But I still think, like, this, I still feel like this game is bad for them. Like, Kate just can't get anything done. FLYC is infinitely more valuable. Oh, Greg just doesn't have anything to make plays off of either. Yo, by the way, why are we only seeing Brahms when like Leona exists too? I think Leona is actually like the pick here for FlyFam if Blitzcrank was showing. Like Leona pair is way better with the Graves than Braum. You can set up for stuff like Kaisa too, which is still fine. Okay. Did IMC just win the game? Holy shit. Thank you. Wow. Ha! Alright. That game was way closer than what it looked, but... one wipe. Shout out to IMT for trying to make sure that I get to this video edit. Producer Kangas will very much appreciate it. Okay, Craggy and bot lane. We're going to play Senekench. So there's actually a Draven now. And Wixie is Draven one trick. Or was in solo queue. We have Annie Viego again. Then we have Rumble. I don't know what Rumble Gragas matchup is, but I assume it's pretty good for Rumble. Gragas can always counter with the overheat, though, and body slam. You can buy Spade. It's not it shouldn't be terrible for Gragas. He has sustain, too. I do like Gragas, Vigar. Like, just the combo and, like, the other, you know? That's good. I'm a little bit worried, though, about the Vigar this game. Wait, could they play Gragas jungle and put Wukong top? Does Wukong beat Rumble? No. No way. No way. No, okay. Hang on. No way. No way. Bradley versus APA, best 7 1v1s. Alright, which have a spotted, but we have match clears. Oh, Chad got it? That's big. Wait, did he? Yeah, Chad got it. Alright, nice. Bro, why are we too shy to say hi to people? Say hey. APA is the man. Don't be scared. Oh, okay. I mean, if you don't know, you don't know, but just walk up and be like, it's fine. I remember one time when someone walked up to me and said, does anyone recognize this famous NACL caster? And no one did. It was pretty cringe, but, you know, it still happened. Joey's using a different Thresh skin now. 2 games. NACL still. That'd be Ego Rafa's role. Ooh, Chad has 4. Ooh, Hyper's red. Maybe? Oh. And they trade. Get. Nice. Speaking of gifts, that's a 1-0 for the Draven. Okay. First Drake. Wixie's ahead. It's going to be Kraken Draven. We going Kraken on the Draven, baby. Yeah, okay. I actually really like this from IMTC. Remember when I just talked about, like, make plays when Cage isn't available? Oh, Cleanse was almost too OP. I respect the Cleanse take from boys. A lot of people are starting to play Spellbook shit in Annie, so you can take Cleanse double, like, Talia Vigar. You're, like, going to take Cleanse, but... Good try. Nice play from IMT, though. I like the send 3, and then they waited for Cage. That was... Blaze needs to be patient there. That was well played. They did burn a lot, though. But now we're going to fight Rumble around Herald. Me no likey. Oh. Oh. Oh, this game ended fast, didn't it? Oh. Yeah, that's not good. This game is pretty over. Nice hook. Good flash. Nice lantern. Okay, it's fun. Fucking Thresh. You have so much control over the, like, fights this Thresh if you're playing well. Also, I think Joey's using a different skin than usual. Oh, we got banana bread?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Here, I'll trade you. Take this mug. Also, we need to change out the dishwasher.
The fuck am I your servant?
It's coffee. Thank you.
Guys, white man making color.
Holy shit. That is unhinged. Wow. Yeah, my entire house decided to make bread today. So we got banana bread from Mark.
I want to see you try it.
We had Irish soda bread, is that it? From Josh. And then I made a salty snack that's very delicious. Oh, you put chocolate in here.
Yes, I did. Dark chocolate.
Oh. Oh, it's still warm too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, it's... We're gonna have to do one of these. I have to get in there. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Guys, we got a house full of decent cooks, by the way. It's not bad.
There's a secret ingredient in there. You probably
Yeah, simple syrup. I saw you put it in.
No, it's actually not simple syrup.
What'd you put in?
Put in Kahlua.
You put Kahlua in here?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah. We didn't have vanilla extract.
Oh, yeah, we didn't have vanilla extract.
So,
Alright.
The coffee liqueur and the rum kind of gives a little bit of bitterness, but also
Alright.
some top notes.
Alright, it's 12:45, and I got 7 games to go through, and I have to edit the video. And be up at 9:30.
That's pretty fun.
So I'm kicking you out. Goodbye.
He's kicking me out. He's sending me to do his dishes. White man's taking over!
Yeah. Get salty. Get salty, Mark. Good house husbands? I'm the only house husband, because I'm the only one that cleans. Dude, Mark's saying some wild shit. Yeah, we can all cook. Alright, IMT bleeds in the top side. Annie, Vigar just stuck bot. It's fine. They get top tower out of this, so nice. Alright, here's where they shift power and get top outer. And they play 2 lanes pretty well here. Like, they just kind of fuck FLYF. Again, like, this game state's really good for IMT. They're up 4k gold, so well played. Yeah, shift top. Bounce top and mid. See, we just solo winning bot. Oh, we used... Wixie did not find the snipe. Nothing to do nothing with you. When I saw Chelsea Cutler live, I was with my boys because we were watching our buddy open for Chelsea Cutler. And I was the only person that knew every word to her songs. And I was not embarrassed or ashamed. Cubby's a real G. I've got a great photo of me from that night. I'll pull it up after this. I'll pull it up after this because I had a really bad mustache for that concert. That was me when Madion performed at my college, knowing all the songs. I mean, I feel like more people should know Madion. All right, this game's a stamp. Well, we actually had a fight. I mean, Andy's not here yet. Rumble up. Fucking shut. I guess they're waiting for Annie. Oh my god. If you just rumble alt, why are we rumble alting not here? And like, we have Annie inbound now. Hold it. Hold. Oh, Rumble cooks everyone though. Nice stopwatch. Oh my god, you see he walked by everyone, just a one-shot Vigar? Really based. Were you able to watch Haunster today in LCS? I was. His Scion was a beast, and if you've been following along with NACL and any of my VoD review streams, you would know that Haunster has been one of the best top laners in the league, and is especially beasting on Scion and Cassante specifically. You see me going hunting for Vigar there is good. He has a nice smile. That should be put in the simping channel, Angie. Not here. Same with your circle tweet, Elk. That's simping channel material. Oh, I don't know. I'm not... Whatever fucking tweet you responded to today, that was, you know, the unhinged shit. Simping channel. Simping channel. Imagine having a circle tweet. True. There's one in NMN, though. Come on. I know that. Nah, circle tweets are overrated. Privs are overrated, too. XTU might be the only priv I follow, by the way. So I removed all privs. I went on the war against him. Nice proto belt here from ADD. I don't know if he needed to flash that, but holy shit. Where's the Annie combo? Where's Annie Rumble? You're overrated. True. I am overrated. I'm called the GOAT. I haven't done shit. Must be more committed to the grind. Oh, nice cage. No, that's a reset. All right, this fight's over. Yeah, I mean, IMC just got too far ahead early. It's a 14k gold diff. Now it's Ocean Soul. We're skipping over the rest of this game. Let me find that Insta post of me just looking like a clown. I'm not over it. Joey just fucking YOLOs it. Oh my god, that Rumble ult is the ult of doom. Okay, 3 series left. This series was also kind of quick. Oh, I thought that was Ewan McGregor there for a second. Your entertainment while we're in between series here and before I turn my cam off. Remember when I said I had a bad mustache? This is said mustache, all right? This is not the best mustache in the world that I have going, all right? How do you zoom? Chill, Elk, be nice. Oh, that actually just doesn't work. That's dumb. Hey, be chill. I look good. Okay? I can't. I'm right-clicking it. See? Instagram's dumb. Anyway. So we saw our boy open for Chelsea Cutler. So that's our boy. Yeah, we get to see him after. But yeah, that Chelsea's up here with Quinn 92, so that's Chelsea. Anyway, it was pretty fun. But yeah, check the stash guy. I don't have the bad image in here though. I got a great image of me from this night. But yeah, that's the Chicago crew. Miss these guys a lot. What made you decide to shave it? Probably it was shit. The real reason I had it though is that this was the week after a fantasy football draft. So, you know, we had to have it. We had some bad mustaches for drafts. You can see Drew and Josh had one. And Josh's... Oh, what? That's the wrong image. Where's Josh? Josh was gone after that week. That was a 1 week separation, okay? So we do some bad stashes for the draft, you know? Josh and Drew joined me. Okay? Seemed like a cool concert. It was fucking awesome. Quinn 92 is the man. I didn't like his music until then, but it was really good. Anyway. I gotta keep going, guys. I still have to edit the fucking video tonight. Okay. Actually, where's the set even go? I need this. Oh, set's going mid? Okay. Do we like set here? Because we're just gonna play fast with Rumble. I mean, I think this is exactly what CLG should be playing in the TLF, right? Just like pick shit you know is like meta strong and then just play from there, you know? Alright. I really don't know what thoughts I have in this draft. I'm being real, guys. We don't talk about draft, we talk about gameplay, right? That's what matters more. I definitely don't sit here bitching about draft. We try not to. Ooh, we have mirrored cores this game. Different. I don't love set in the Syndra because I feel like Syndra still gets her farm and can get more stacks, but I do like set. I feel like set's weak right now, though. I don't like Vygar into this bot lane. I feel like that's a problem. Vygar and a Syndra, though, would have been tough. Dude, the Anivia was good today, okay? The Anivia was good. Dig fucked it up. Jensen and Flash through another mid, and then they went and, like, fucking hit Baron. All you have to do is just play in the lane with Anivia. Just abuse Sion. Like, it's actually so good, that game. My Anivia might have won that game. Jensen Santorin did play, like, the ganks well, and they played that shit well, but, God, the mid game was bad. Insanity and Nivea wins that game. Throwing that. Yeah, Insanity and Nivea wins the game. Come on. Kidding. Might be off a for 30. Oh no. Not good. I had one season where I think my Nivea was like, I had a ridiculous win rate one season. I'm okay Nivea player for, you know, D2 noob. There was one season I had a crazy Nivea win rate. Season 5. Season 6? Season 4? Season 7? Ouch. It's not looking good for the brand so far. I played no Anivia in Season 9? Was it the other account? Season 5, it was 7-3. Sorry, I'm kind of ignoring this game. COG is already kind of stopping. Okay, I'm making shit up. I lied about everything. My life's a lie. I've never played Anivia in my life. I don't care about this champion. I definitely didn't master it because I was a fan of Froggen. I mean, master for, you know, a noob. Okay, I'm just a noob. Oh, it's 3-0 last year on the second account. Never heard about League in my life. Facts. Okay from TLF. I mean, they aren't getting enough, but good defense up there. Sat's getting abused now. They just didn't do enough early. They didn't do anything early. Greg even got a point. I mean, it's 2K gold lead for CLG for free. Jenkins got second play. I'm just going to go throw it. Okay. Ouch. That hurts. I mean, taking... Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, why are we walking in here, my friend? I know all of our camps are spawning, but, like, that's not legal. You gotta go take the bot camps. Ouch. Yeah, I mean, this series is not close. It's why we did these games first, guys. We were saving Dig FlyQuest for the end, all right? We get to watch the 900 stack early in Soul Nuke. Hey, CXD, thanks for chilling. No more Annie. Just play Gragas. I think Gragas better anyway. It's an NA thing. I mean, Gragas getting banned most of the games. And they should ban Gragas. They really should ban Gragas against you guys, too. Because your Gragas is... You and him can both play, but your Gragas is good. And I'm sure XU can play it, too. Even if XU's not the Gragas player. Oh, Aspect wasn't able to get in range. Blower. No flash. I mean, CLG... Yeah, this game's... Oh, they got a flash. Can they rinse? Oh my god. They actually... Hold the fucking alts. You have Nautilus coming. Bro, I swear these rumbles do not wait for CC, man. It's good. You just have to win mid... make sure like you take winning mid jungle 2v2 and then go. Or put a bot. Alright. That was not the way I wanted to see a team was. You look so pretty. First day. Oh, that's a blower. Okay. Okay. That was a fisting. Lee Sin LeBlanc. Oh, we first picked Rumble? Holy shit. I mean, Jace is okay in a Rumble. Oh, they played Kennen, then they put the Jace mid. Okay, curious. Curious. Okay. Do you know what? I mean, they should lose this lane. We'll put it that way. I don't like the Veigar picks that early. Oh. That's a level 1. I mean, they can play the game now. Kind of. Oh, they didn't deny any creeps. Dude, bot lanes need to pull creeps, man. More people need to step up and like actually pull the wave. If you can deny melees, you can actually end a lane. I swear it's so fucking strong. Oh, I mean, they were denied at least something. If they don't have 2 yet. Oh, this song. Ooh, Aspect loses Caddy. He's got a base here too. They dive mid. Respect. I respect City for being here too. It's good. Well played. Oh boy. Well played. Okay, they get... Yeah, he was one of the replacements. Nice bait here from Surdy. Nice. Okay, well played. I got Surdy started dragging Rumble down. It's good. And Rumble doesn't have TP, so that gank really hurts. Good job. I don't hate this. Nice. Well played. Good job. I mean, he's got no TP. It's good. Like, this lane's over now, in theory. Unfortunately, mid is too. Oh, God. Well played, Kevy. Well, obviously, I'd much rather have mid be over if I'm either of these teams than top. Mid's like Giga over too. At least Rumble has CS, and Rumble's going to be Rumble no matter what, right? If you're behind on Jace, you were damage. So you were nothing now. Rumble base damage is insane. Your ult's still going to be big. Again, they're taking Rumble, though, with like no CC. I really don't like when Rumble's taken with no CC. Sorry, I forgot. It's getting late. Oh, the piano here is so good. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what should happen. You need to have someone with Veigar. It's either Veigar's like going to come to the fights or no. Like... Oh, God. Oh, God. Take it, you want? No. Send it! Don't need to say that again. Nice by City, but like mid's just too far behind. Kevy's had a nice game. I mean, it's been all copy in the lane, but I like how I think Kevy's played around it nice. Definitely helped copy open up that lead. So, yo boy, nice double tug. Okay, yeah, no, this game's over. Holy shit. Okay. CLG definitely is a bit better than TLF. Could have told you that before we came into the day, but you know. Ooh, I forgot I queued up Daft Punk. Hey, all right, good job. Unfortunately, you lose inhibitor turret. Ooh, okay. It's a big chunk. I'll still take this if I'm CLG. Good find from TL, though. This game's still so fucked. They just cannot play. Oh, Vigar? It's 2 for 2. Or 2 for 3. It's honestly not terrible. But I think it's tower. It's not terrible. CLG a little bit deep. This game's still Omega over, but we're finding the silver linings, as we like to call them in the broadcast world, folks. Yeah, LeBlanc inside for days. No one can touch her. Still don't mind the kind of pick here, though. But the map got a little forked. Just a little forked. Ooh. 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 Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh my god, Breezy. Chill, man. Oh. Actually, it's kind of unlucky that Aspects EQ missed. It's actually not terrible. It's kind of unlucky that EQ mixed, given that he was in Cataclysm. And it's actually not terrible if... Jason's here. I mean, CLF went down Guns Poison. Respects. Heyo. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright. Not a lot to talk about here. It's fine. We keep going. Okay. Alright, so we opt into the handshake. Honster takes Cassante. So my issue here with TSM is that, like, I thought that Jarvan was a good pick this game. Jarvan's pretty good in the Greg. It's really good in the Xayah. You can play it in a Lee. And I think that, like, Annie J4 as a duo is pretty good. And then, obviously, there's an Aphelios, big backline. I preferred Hunter Thieves draft in here. My issue is how TSM played this game. They played it poorly. Because they took a lot of fights that they should not have taken. And this game ended pretty fast because of that. So this is good from TSM. I was a fan. Oh, I have one check that's still on the board. Like, TSM get multiple things level 1 here. So they get Yukino Flash. They only lose Neo Cleanse and not Flash. And that's not the worst thing in the world. It does make bot a little bit harder, but but you have something to play towards. Nice hook from Destiny. You get a big chunk. Really good fight. Sven's reverse clearing, which is curious to me because Yukino matches, kind of. Or no. What happens here? Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't love this because it's all spotted. Yeah, it's a little unlucky. I mean, Dox is not 6 here. I was so puzzled by this. Like, not only is he not 6, but like, he's just so far ahead of his team. Like, Draku's coming. Yukino is spotted clearing a ward here. So I was like, what is going on? Like, oh, this was very puzzling to me. And then TSM tries to counter by going for top invade here. And again, Yukino is spotted bot, okay? So this play's open for Svenskeren, right? But they get bot wave in. It's double reset. Draku actually bases to match. Svenskeren's spotted. All right, so we find good trade. This fine trade on the Darshan. They get his flash, right? But like, Haunter's still on the wave, and then they fight when Darshan's here. And then their bot was just spotted. They could be up here by this time. Sven gets fucked. So now Herald's just weird. Because you're missing a jungler, so now we have to play to stall. Doxa misses the EQ flash. They find Destiny, but they burn everything for that. And everyone resets. And it's still 100 Thieves out on top, right? And then Haunter all-ins Darshan. He's about to hit Mega and gets one-tapped. That was not good. It was a nice save here from Sven, but I think Sven could have held this wave. I think Sven could have held the wave, or like could have evened the wave at least. Because now this wave is actually shoving away from Haunter, and that's not great. So I think some TLC there was good, because this dragon's down no matter what. I think the thought from Zen is that he might be able to base and contest this drag, but I think some 10 or 11 care to the laners there might have helped. You also eat a creep? Oh, okay. A bit of a problem. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're getting at a point where the game is pretty good for 100 Thieves, because it's going to be Leandri's Annie, and then Nara at Triforce is real. You feel real good in the Cassante. Oh, this is another one. So TSM or 100 Thieves, they fight for Prio mid, and then Darshan just walks away as Haunter. Yeah, he wasn't able to. He didn't cancel Darshan, which was a bit of a problem. And then they force. Really nice buffer from Yukino. And then they all just die to Annie. And now this game is like actually fucked. This game's so fucked. So we lose second hair, or yeah, but this is still first Herald actually. Nice find from Haunter there. Yukino should slam this mid, by the way, just to make sure he gets points. Yep, good. And they do get his flash. They get anti-flash out of this, and it's another really nice buffer from Yukino, so good. Yukino's buffers were really sound on the Gragas matchups, because there was another Gragas game too. So, credit to him. I expect our junglers to be able to do that, but there are different timings, like Craggy E and then getting out of the E or just like the R. So it's like the only thing you can like really play around as a Greg. I think Hoster finds solo kill after this mega. So well played. I think when your mega is Gnar too, you should kind of allow yourself to be knocked in by Cassante. I don't think you should eat that. I think it should save you for when you're mini. You can at least trade and get damage off when you get knocked in, like there. Alright, Svenskeren goes in here. He gets the blue, and he gets just annied. They get annied. Neo does his best. Nice flash from Destiny. And Yukino played around the ult from Neo well as the ult was slightly misplaced. He finds Blast Cone, but again, this game's fucked. Don't worry, guys. We got the banger to end the day. All right. We got FLYC IMT. We got some from Mortals or my bad. FLYC DIGC, and we got some from Dig in the chat. Why did they say IMT? That was first round matchup, and we just saw IMT. Okay, well, again, this game's pretty over. Nice score from Yukino before he gets out. He doesn't take Lance Ring because there are 2 wards on it. Throws a Q back into. I actually Unforgiven wipes if he hits that R. That's holy shit. That Cataclysm was fucked. Nice. Second rift goes to 100 Thieves. Everybody calls me Jojo. Still 100 Thieves cruising. Again, this game got really hard. Horizon Focus Annie. What are the thoughts on that? Insanity. Just drop Tibbers and walk away. Is it enough value? I mean, he just one-taps Ven there. I cannot speak or I am in big trouble. Okay. Respect. Oh, actually, what do you think about the Cosmic Drive second tech on Ori? Or what Amanez is doing? I think that's okay, but I still like the big items on Ori. Like, I like Tyr and Deathcap still a lot. Oh, Yukino tried to find Neo there, but he's going to get fucked on for that. Oh, he gets saved. I mean, it's still... I mean, guys, it must be good. It's running the fight. That was pretty much game. Again, TSM kind of fucked up their early fights. Game 2 was a lot more interesting, but they fucked up the early fights, and then they got ran by Annie. I think if you go that, you shouldn't skip tier and just aim cap 4th item. Yeah, I like cap 3rd so much, though. Like, I think AP ratios are so big for Ori. I feel like cap 3rd is so good. Like, I don't know if it's, like, worth skipping the cap, you know? It's like, Ori's, like, not even, like, she's not going Shadow Flames, too, you know? Like, I don't know. I 100% like it on Ahri, by the way. I definitely like it on Ahri. I actually think Ahri's the champ where it's good. I really like it on Ahri. Yeah, it do be you. Okay, this draft from TSM was a little bit better because like Jinx can outrange a lot of shit. I think Victor was a decent answer here. But like it's 100 Thieves shit. Like when you pick Victor, like you're playing for 20 plus. I mean, that's the pretty comfort zone and the 100 Thieves comfort zone. Yeah, it's Craggy jungle this time with double AD solos. And it's another good Cassante matchup, so I think this draft is fine from TSM. Oh, by the way, insanity. I was told by Diamond, or someone else told, Diamond said, I find this pretty funny, is like, they were like, yeah, Cubby's okay for the most part, but sometimes he's like super fucking wrong about shit, and he talks like he's right all the time. Which I will say is 100% true. I know I'm not perfect. I'm wrong about some shit. I gotta ask, though, if you're still in here. What is the funniest thing I've just been dead wrong about? Or, like, the worst thing I've been dead wrong about? Because A, I get better, and then B, I get a laugh out of it. So, you know. I've heard any conversation about this, not gonna lie. It was one of the guys that helped shoot Jensen content. Because they crashed with us. I did get ran checked, though, by David. Respect. All right, I will ask Diamond. It was a really funny comment. Holy shit, I have a whole series to go after this. It's a 3-gamer and I have to edit the video tonight. It's a good series, though. It's a good series. Okay. Oh, so mirrored core this game. It's a little bit different. Zveni. Oh, he doesn't skip Gromp. He was going to skip Gromp, and then Haunter told him the warp was there, and then he didn't. So that's actually pretty cool. I like that. Small moment. That's a small moment that I like. It's definitely something that the young top laners can pick up on, you know, talking about wards. That's a big thing. Also, bluffing wards. Big fan of that. Love ward bluffs. I think it's really OP, actually. At higher levels. That's why that carry clip for me was so insane, because, like, the first hook he hits from last night was the bluff, like, where he's, like, going to go for lead, but he, like, goes and, like, throws it at Rakan. It's, like, way more valuable. It was pretty pug. Like, he just knows that, like, lead's not going to go in on him there, so he bluffs it. It was pretty sweet. Alright, Hanzo gets free flash from that, so pretty sick. Not to mention, he gets a plate. Sweet. All right, we'll play it from TSM. Again, if you're going to, like, Victor, like, you got to play, like, you're letting them play fast, right? So, I mean, that's good. Like, they get Victor's flash, too, which is really valuable, because then you can always rinse and repeat, especially with the Greggy. He's got displacement, so pretty easy. Set that up. So, if I'm Sven, like, I don't know, like, he just bought control ward, I would just control ward, like, one side of mid, and then force Victor to, like, try and hug it, you know? Just make sure you have a path in the mid right now. It's like that's the lane that's like the most playable towards. Haunter, I don't want to say he fucked up us all in there, but kind of missed it. I will say I was surprised like Haunter Cassante was abused twice, because I thought his Cassante was like one of the best in the league. So I was kind of bummed, like, see against Darshana, like, just step back in, right? Like, he got yellow bullet last game, where he shouldn't have. Nice flash. I think that was needed. Svenskaren responds with at least denying wraps. That's good. Alright, Sven's gonna match. I mean, there's really good vision set up here for 100. The only way Sven gets in is actually if he goes through lane, and he actually does, so it's pretty good. And Yukino does not hit the buffer, but it's a really nice re-engage. And it's a 1-for-1. I think it favors... I mean, I like Jinx with the range, so... I do prefer Jinx in the FLYF matchup. I mean, if you're Viper Unforgiven, then it's cool, but whatever. I think for the most part, Jinx wins. I just favor the range, you know? I think the way to beat FLYF is range. Uh-oh. Yeah, Hanser played that one really, really well. Well played, Hanser. Very clean. So, like, game state right now is pretty good for TSM, right? Like, the only thing that sucks for them is that they missed the first drag, honestly. Like, it's 2.5k gold lead. Like, you have gold on... I mean, all your solos are doing okay. Or all your lanes are doing okay. Like, Hanser's fisting this guy. As we speak. Well played. So it's first brick. Like, this game's good. I mean, honestly, like, TSM had a winning play, too. Like, to try and wrap this up. And then Destiny actually just hero mode of the game. Like, he just hits the dredge line. Like, literally single-handedly just wins 100 Thieves the game. It's kind of fucked how valuable it was. Uh-oh. Trappies were short. And they're okay giving a rift here, given that they just took drag and then they get bot tower. So, I mean, Hanser's so fucking far ahead. Like, this guy can do some work this game. Good play on the Doxa, though, as he is... and they get it over. So, this is bad. Doxa cannot be this far up in lane, given his, like, ward coverage at the moment. He needs to just sack this. Also, like... I mean, they see, like, where two laners are playing, but his jungler is, like, off-map right now. He cannot be here. I haven't seen Yukino. Yeah, I mean, they just... Oh, no, I don't see Yukino. Okay. Hold on. That's big. I mean, kills on Victor, again, really big. The accelerate is Evolve. And not to mention items. I mean, Victor is really big this game. I like the Ludens, too. It's correct. You could go Crown. LCK would go Crown for sure. Nice buffer. Really well done. Destiny, Nautilus is indeed good. This is his best champ, for sure. Alright, Doxa dies again with no flash. So he flashes to get the yellow kill on the Pretty. Nice stopwatch from Pretty. But again, I really like the direction from Yukino this game to try and support Pretty in the side. That worked out really well for him twice. So, I mean, that's big, because, like, that kill, it was right before drag. Actually, what was the time of the Doxa died on? Oh, he should not be on this wave. Oh. I mean, it's... Okay, he's trying not to be on this wave. It's a little unlucky. It is a little unlucky, I will say. Okay, that sucks. Wait. Oh, no! Alright, never mind. It's not unlucky anymore. Bad play, bad play. That's really bad. He needs to be here right before drag so we can just poke his Jace. You need to be here a minute before. That's bad. Nice try from Neo. Oh, yeah, this buffer... Like, these are the buffers I'm talking about, like, from Yukino. This is really sick. Well done. Again, he just burns everything from them. It's really well played. All right, this was the play. This is the play. This is a good setup from... I like this play from TSM, right? Like, they don't spot Sion yet on this play, but they're like, all right, Sion has to... Like, he's going to catch this. And Pretty is illegally far up. He has no flash. So Svenskaren's like, all right, let's kill his ass. This is the right call. Gets fucking pulled out of body slam. Right? So now Pretty, they have time to TP. Svenskaren cannot ult Pretty back. He has to flash out. So, like, that's a shit ton of damage down. So he dies. Now Draku's just fucking stuck because he takes it. This is a dumb take from Draku. That is not good. He needs to wait and Lancer and Jinx into the fight. I mean, Lancer and Svenskaren here that was a miscomm, but like now Jinx can't get into the fight, right? So Pretty pop stopwatch, lives for fucking ever. Darshan makes sure he lives even longer. He's still lived. Like, he's still a fucking alive, by the way. Yeah, and they get wiped minus Neo, who was just never in this fight. And that's how TSM lost this game. Now this game's over. Victor's fed, you're fucked. Oh my god, we have the hook for hook. Victor's fed. You can make plays into in the Jinx. You have Sion frontline. Like this team is like halvesies on gold. I so favor 100 Thieves. Sion like stat checks the fuck out of Jinx too. Like until Jinx gets LDR, this game's like there's this window where it's really bad. And I think like Victor's so far ahead at this point too. It's a problem. Victor just does way too much damage when he gets to this game state. Exhibit A. You can no longer 1v1 me, Cassante. The hook shakes, I call it. Might steal that. Who knows? Guys, I must say, again, we have a sick best of 3 to end this. We get to watch a 900 stack Aurelion Soul game to end the night. Honestly, I might need to open a beer for that one. That game was so goofy. That was a fun one, though. There were some good moments in that game. There was like one fight in by like red side top inner where each marksman just like went sicko mode for a fight and it was fun. Alright, Hanser engage gets interrupted. Really well played. It's like he can't get over the wall and then he kind of gets like one tapped. And then the barrel is good in Unforgiven, but like they could not follow up. And now Unforgiven just gets to fucking gas himself back to life. So 100 Thieves just stay stacked. Jinx can't hit anything. She just can't play. And then just play it slow. Jinx was never really able to hit anything in this fight. Yep. Yep. I hate the new Ace, so I fucking despise this champion. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, that was just the game. That was a series. All right. Last series. Time for fun. That series was eh. I mean, I think TSM actually should have won that second game, but that was a really nice play by Destiny. We have the Morgana game. Morgana is based here. I think Morg is like high-key useful this game against Veigar. I just didn't love the Rumble. I don't think, like, no, actually, no, there's enough CC for Rumble. I lied. This draft's good. This draft's good from Dig. This draft's fine. This draft's fine. This draft's fine. Oh my god, thanks for the advice from Nace. Don't know how I would have survived without that one. Okay. This draft was fun. I mean, Morg does have Omega value this game. I like Sion in the Rumble, though, and I feel like Sion is a really good stat check for this. So I think the Sion pick was really good. Now, Morg gives you a way to play into this a little bit better. What I will say is that if this guy goes into Morg, it's fucked, and that's what Yuji does, and does really well. But you actually have enough CC for Rumble, so I'm fine with it. And you have immobile carries, so I think Rumble's good here. Dig just misexecuted. First gank went fucking horribly. And then this game got really hard. But I do think the draft here is good from Dig. I could definitely see a way to play this game. I think Cyan pick was good, but yeah, nice. Diamond shouldn't eat that hook. Diamond needs to be behind creeps here, but gets caught by Morgie. So well played. Or by Verisi. So well done. But they win anyway. Based. Conk Rumble top diff. I mean, this game was going fine until this bot play just goes fucking horrendously like wrong. Let's say spawned in and pick up a... he missed quite a bit of CS on that wave. Oh, no. I mean, it's enough for Vamp. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So shiny. Thank you. I have taken notes from Kangas, and I now have a makeup routine for my forehead before streams. Makes it shine, you know? Skin tone makeup? Goddamn. UG won that, which kind of hurt. Actually, did he win that? Yeah. No, he didn't win this. Wait, what? He fucking smited here. What? Did it not? No, it went to Wu. Okay, I'm getting fucking trolled. I'm getting fucking trolled. It went to Wukong. Good. Okay. Good play. This is well played from XU. Alright, this is where shit starts to get sour. So when some gets the spell shield here, and then UG just like takes Gromp and wraps back around. And I don't know if like Diamond didn't have enough mana for E or it just like mistimed it, but because it was actually kind of close. I really like that play for Winsome, right? This actually opens up the angle because they have item advantage here. So that's the big play I think from Winsome. And then yeah, Diamond has mana for E. It just doesn't see like it's the root. And then the E just comes out a hair. Wait. And UG fucks him. And like Masu has items now, so it's a really nice side set from Masu. So this was really well done by Fly. So now things get a little hard for Dig. I really like that play from Fly though. Really good stop from Winsome, and then they got Marksman with advantage and they just fought. Really well done. And now it's like some was bot lane, and Winsome was with fucking 1 HP. It's so unlucky. Dig played this really well. Like, besides the wait spell shield, like, watch this from spawn. He flashes and then gets another combo, and it's just 1 HP, man. It's so unlucky, actually. It's really unlucky for Dig. So because of that, everything's down bot, and you're just like, all right, give me the fucking dragon. Now, Spyrex, they don't have the CC to kill Spyrex mid, which kind of blew. And FlyQuest got dragon, so they got away with like highway murder there. So they're fucking feasting. So that bot lane play was really good from Fly, but there's one other bot lane play that makes things go really sour. And that's where this game, I think, gets unplayable. It's not even this one, it's the next one. Masu cleansed a tad early. Oh, wait, it was this one. The gas on the dredge line from Winsome was really nasty. Simon plays this about as well as he can. So that was really well done. Really well done. But Viger gets a lot mid for this, and Dig again is like an even game where they kind of need to win hard. Like they've only got 1 point on Kate, right? And this is where things get fucked. Because Insanity has no flash from... Didn't get Tibbers down. Hoon dies. To Scion. And then this happens. And this is when the game got really hard. Oh, Mark. What a clip. What the fork? This was good. And it's like what Dig wants to do this game. It was a really nice chain from Diamond and Insanity too. That was the big engage with the Rumble. I think it just happened a little bit too late for Dig. Like, they're down 2 dragons. But again, like that's where and how their comp can win. It's a really nice flash from Spawn. And really well played by Diamond this fight. I don't like the Rumble ults without I don't like them without CC. Like when your team has CC. Like you can wombo them. It was so early that like I mean he just doesn't have it now. It's tough. Oh boy. Do you use Sawari? Oh yeah. I mean like you had decent like I guess you did CC a couple. You had decent ang, but I think like yeah. I don't know, you can wombo with like Wukong, Annie. Like that's like where I think like whatever it is, like it's just it has to be clean execute against Veigar. It's hard. It got a lot of damage. But then this is unlucky. I mean not unlucky, but little oops. So alright, well played. So I mean that's okay. Like it's a pretty good start actually. They catch Chain of Corruption. They neutralize Depth Charge. So like they got 2 big ults, and then they hit it. Like Winsome's too far up after that. Fly needs to just play for next wave. And it's a really nice flash from spawn. So like this is a good start to the fight. And then things get weird. Like Insanity's like he's able to get a lot of damage down. He trades, which is pretty good because like how the fight was like playing out, he was just kind of stuck. I don't know, like how can Dig get more here? Because like they're down this game, right? Don't look this Rumble. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, again, this is one where like oops. Still got Tibbers. You've melted Yuji though. Holy shit. I guess like maybe there's like a better like a later R, maybe get more value later. Like again, regardless of where that one went. Oh, this was wild. Philip actually timed. I don't know if he meant to time Black Shield expelling, but like, yeah, Time was trying to go for R Zanya's and just didn't get it off. This is a big ass Rumble ult though. Really unlucky actually that Tibbers was flashed. Or Tibbers is down. Or no, wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh wait, what the fuck? Where did Tibbers go? Oh, no. Wait. What? Where's your stun? What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Unlucky. Unlucky. All right. Yeah, this game's over. This double mountain. Viger's ahead. It was kind of doomed. Korean Rumble. You gotta watch more Shanji VoDs. The Rumble Goat. All right, they found jungle. Yeah, it's Mountain Soul. I mean, it's doomed. This is where the game is over. I know it took a real chemist to say that. That was a big Rumble. Oh my god, Vigar. Don't you love Vigar? And you know who's even cooler than Vigar? Aurelian Soul. Alright, game 1. 2 more games. I'm up all night to get lucky. First pick Cho'Gath, by the way, very based. Alright. So they have Annie this time. I mean, Annie Lee's winning mid-jungle duo, so you can do shit with this. I think this is, like, decent for neutralizing it, but it's definitely, like, I mean, FLYQ's gonna be the ones with the agency in this game, right? And then you outrange everyone until ASOL stacks, and then you give your team a way to play around ASOL. I don't think the Cho'Gath Fiora matchup is, like, I'm not gonna, we're not gonna get crazy here and say it's good for Cho'Gath by any means, but he's better than some other tanks at dealing with it, You can at least silence him to, like, try and find a knockup. It's still it's not good, but it's more playable than others, I will say. And you have nice ways to combo with Vi. So I think Dig's comp here was fun. I think it's a good identity to have Cho'Gath with double backline. Good identity to have. Yeah, I think it's fun. Yeah. Like, it could be worse, Like, I think the Ornn Fiora matchup is just it's so unwinnable for Ornn. How is that even health for both of you? Also, I like to call Cho'Gath the tank that beats tanks. He's so good against tanks. You have percent, HP autos, and then a fucking true damage feast. And mass sustain. No one can bully you out. He's too good against tanks. This was very based from Yuji, by the way. I mean, expensive play, but extremely based. He loses a buff for this, but I think it's really worth. He gets the whip. And he's here to at least try and answer. Which ends up being important. And he actually gets out, which is wild. Nice. That's the meta. Start of game 3. Brizzy. Alright, so it's a good start for Fly. There is Hoon as the Cho'Gath pushing out Fiora. Just as we all expected. Dude, new patch was not great for Fiora, too. It hit her sustain. The grass changes are, like, really bad for a lane like this, actually. Alright, this is well done. Yuji is here first. And it's a freebie. Just at first base TP. Yeah. Oh, this is kind of unlucky for Spyrax. I mean, yeah, like he flashed in a straight line, but a little unlucky. It's bad Fiora. I mean, that does add up. Yeah, if you're forcing Fiora out, yeah, it's bad. But grass changes did make things worse for Fiora. There's no doubting that. Less sustain. All right. We're not going to talk about your hook here, Diamond. Damn it, my tool broke. ITP back. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I saw you TP'd later. Diamond does not hit it, but it's fine. That's a big fine. Really like how you guys play this fight. I feel like Yuji's only way out is to actually flash into a Herald Pit here. And it's not good. I actually think flashing in a Herald Pit was his best option. I know it's troll. He has no options, but at least he's closer to Nautilus. He's just dead. I'm going to stop coping. So did get Herald, which is, again, really big for ASOL. Like, they're way ahead of where this game should be as ASOL. Or do they get Soul? That's fine, sir. They did not get the Herald. It's still good, though, for Dig. Like, they won that fight really hard. Like, they got gold in their pockets. I mean, not getting Herald is, like, obviously not great, but, like, series of events besides not getting Herald was still really good for Dig. Yeah, just check the stats soon. That's all that matters in League, and, you know, they're there. Hoon was only, you know, second CSD at 15. Something like that. Or gold at 15, you know. It's fine. I'm last play top. You too. Yeah. That's what. Dude, my favorite people on Reddit, the people like immediately go to stats. Those are my faves. Ah! Nice stopwatch timing. Holy shit. I think Sandy got a little bit too far in there. There was no lantern. Wins the flip, Pog. You just having a nice game. It be big game for UG. Besides the Herald pick, which was really bad. If they don't get picked at Herald, actually, Fly makes this game really fast. That ended up being a pretty big deal. I mean, good news is that DFL is ahead, right? It's like Jinx does outrange, but like ASOL catches up, right? And you've always target Jinx consistently. I think VoD Cho'Gath's a pretty sick combo. I'm a fan. Because Cho'Gath is follow-up engaged 10 times better. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, this is very illegal for Masu. That's one where I would, you know, if you're caught there, you would just, I'd recommend Masu, you just burn the heal. Just heal, see if you can get out. And Diamond finds another one. From downtown. Yeah, so I mean, this game is like pretty dig-sided, because like at this point of the game, if you're up 1.5k gold as an ASOL team with Cho'Gath, and you have an Aphelios that's ahead, you're going to feel really fucking good. Like, this game is where you want it to be if you're Dig and Toss. You don't care about those first two dragons. You're not fighting there anyway. Against fucking Annie. This is not ideal. I did like this fight from FlyQuest, because they know that your ults are down. So I think fighting immediately here was very good. And the find on the spawn was very big. So that was well played from Fly. I think that was a smart play. And this was fucked. So Fly just fucking abandoned the dragon. And tragedy strikes. As this is being done on a ward. And they lose Dragon and lose UG. So this game goes back from being like, okay, Fly's in okay shape, to like, okay, Dig is still cruising. That was a good fight from Fly, though. They greeted the map a little bit too much. There's really nothing else to say. That was an oops. So, a little bit more caution from Fly next time. Nice. Hold on. Freebie again for Dig. Spyrax playing with fire, but, you know, actually, gonna make sure to at least remove the ward. Oh. And this game just got, I mean, you're down a man. You're going up against Cho'Gath Vi. Like, just, you know, smite it both at like 1.6k. It's easy. You can do it higher than that, but I mean, you sync it up, it's not gonna miss, you know. Call a number. You should probably just say 2k now. Like, wait for like a 2 to show up in the front, you know. Because what, CLGF Feast is like 1250, and like if you have fully evolved smite, just like say like, hey, when it goes from a 2 to a 1, like fucking press the button, you know. It's probably the easiest thing that I look for. Light your jungle solo dragon. Oh my god. Dude, I tweeted during the game. I would have paid big money to see what time it was all chatting. That's all I'm saying. Nice answer. Oh my god. La Bamba. This is the true La Bamba, man. From the... Goddamn, our observers went hard for that one. No, Diamond tried to get fancy there. This is good ang. Hoon, I think you should TP. I mean, this is kind of tough because like you see spawn here. I think you should TP though, like here. But that's a tough reaction for sure. Yeah, because you don't see spawn there until then. So that's a little bit unlucky. It's where the spawn Sumless. And it's kind of unlucky. Alright. So again, like if FLYC were doing this earlier in the game, like didn't have slip ups, like they made good plays this game. It's just like, I mean, the game is like ASOL's already to a spot where it's like you're down gold against ASOL. You had the last drag taken from you. Like this would have been Soul. Like this was a very winnable series for FLYC. This is a good not alt. They got full combo here. And they just fucking forgot about the dragon, guys. Rafa's trash talking me to try and drink when I still have work left tonight. They fucking forgot about the dragon. It tilted me so much. I know they get it in the back half, but like I was screaming at my monitor, man. Complimenting. Sure. And they didn't take it, man. It was down to 800. Like that would have been Soul for them. Like, what happened? I was mauling. Yuji had smite up. Alright, dude, Canyon W's back and okay, actually no, the kick was fucking sick, I will say. Masu, fuck, I you want to win the fight, but like literally kill spawn. Hit this fuck, just auto at once. Please, for the love of Christ. Like, how does that shit not die? I was mauling, man. Oh. It broke. We'll gut it out for this one. Alright, Philip got gameplayed. And then Winston got gameplayed. And then Spyrex probably got gameplay the worst of them all. I don't know. FlyQuest kind of shit themselves there, unfortunately. The pressure was on. They were not up to it. Yeah. They kind of walked in one by one and died. I don't know what else to say, man. Besides somehow that the ASOL in the next game gets like twice as many stacks as this guy's. It's a banger. Not many folks are staying up this late for the stream, but, you know, the real ones, they know what's up. Slash the dig players. I just want to relive the glory of what was winning this best of 3. Okay, I actually need the hard refresh for this. I mean, XU is just on a hell of an angle here. And I do think SpireX gets a really nice open up here. But Masu never gets to auto attack in this fight. And it gets bad. And there's gameplay happening on my screen. Yeah, I think making it so that just Masu never gets to auto, I think it's just the winning formula. I respect it. I respect it. What the fuck? You hear that? Melted. Schmelted, one might say. I don't know. I think FlyQuest like had moments to actually like do things in this game. But I think Diamond I think you guys just like found too many catches in mid game to like set him back. Or like there were a couple plays like FlyQuest could have had soul this game, like for real. It was like just 2 weird plays away from them having soul. The game's actually like it's Infernal Soul, so like it's winnable, but the game is harder for you, or you have to flip an Elder. Like, holy shit. I like the emote spam in front of the base. Respect. GG's. Alright, now for the fun one.
Can't go for the
High key. I would have respected the Cassian. Alright. So this time, FlyQuest says, alright, we want you again, and then we want you. So we have, like, playmakers into a bridge to this shit. I am my issue with Vigar is, like, I mean, if you can outrange Vigar, which you can do, it got hard in the last patch, but, like, this is really good against it. I think that the comp that Dig drafted is actually really good against Vigar. So I was really surprised to see a blind Vigar. I think it's actually a good draft against Vigar. Minus Lee Sin. But it's playable. Like, with Cassante, it's like, it's somewhat playable, you know? And at least you have Thresh to, like, try and get people out. Or you can go early in Mikhail's, too. It's, like, not the worst. And if you're good at this bot lane, I think it's winnable for Aphelios Thresh. Like, Aphelios does have more range. You just gotta be careful about snap engages, right? So I guess I do somewhat favor Dig comp. And this game gets so hilarious later. It's so funny. Hold on. I gotta throw out one thing in front of me. I got fucking dirty crumbs in front of me, man. This tilts me so much. I will put my cam on when I'm right back. We're just gonna 1x for level 1. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to be not too degenerate of a gamer as I stream games at 2:15 Pacific going over a dev league. Hypocritical? Possibly. But we VoD. Okay, AoE camps. I really like when junglers start AoE camps, guys. I'm very biased towards it. I think it's correct in most scenarios. It sets up a very good map for you if you were going to chill early. Or if there's a specific timer that you're looking to hit, it makes sure you are strong for that timer. And obviously there are curveballs that can be thrown at you that do really suck, but there are ways to defend against at level 1. Alright, I like that from Fly. Just show mid. Okay, UG... Wow, okay. This is nice from XU. Again, he's reading this, so really well done. Really well played by XU. Oh, this was hilarious. That's how we start game 3, baby. All right, it's a slight win for FlyQuest, given where the wave's at. And I think it slows down Lee Sin more. So I think that's a small win for the Sejuani. And this is like... I don't think XU... I mean, they pull Masu Flash, so it's not bad. But I think that's a very aggressive path for XU to take. Because again, we're like delaying that, and then we're also going to be late for this drag if it wants to be an early drag from Fly. And they have bot lane like to push. They could actually look for drag here, and it's a really good timer for them. Insanity's TPing back. Ooh. Oh, we TP'd here? Ooh. I don't like that. TP mid. There's not a play bot. You're not point Annie. Ooh. Yeah, this gets really bad. That was big. But I think, like, with that set of plays, like... I would rather just seen... It's so close. Oh, this game gets fucking weird. Because that series of plays, I think it's good for Fly, but it does give over the dragon. Well played, UG. Man, I really want to see Fly CLG. You gotta imagine, like, that's who's gonna meet in the lower bracket. Or, like, a very possible matchup that, like, could be a fun lower bracket story, you know? I don't think it's the best matchup for Fly. But... Nah, it's fine. I mean, I don't think Jenkins could be a problem, you know? Or CLG, like, they play really fast. But, like, Fly have shown they can play scaling. I don't know. I just don't know if, like, they can compete with fast, you know? They beat fast with Dig, but I think Dig made some mistakes. So, referring to game 1. The CLG are going to play fast. Oh, I don't have an album queued up after this. Oh, we'll go short and sweet. Good start. Some chill vibes. Okay, so it's Herald for Flaw. Yeah, I mean, no surprise given lanes. At least, like, mid. I mean, the ASOL needs time, and I think that it was an earlier reset for the bot lane, so I think it's been delayed. And if it did come up with drag, it's fine. Ooh, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. Okay, that's not good. That makes this game hard. Alright, this is a good TP. Okay. Heyo. Bring him over. Mana problems no more. Tower shot hurt a little bit, though, but they still got him. Oh, wait, no, you didn't get him. He sidestepped, too. He sidestepped 2 Qs. All right. Uh-oh. He's too good. I mean, I don't blame you, man. The sign hitbox is kind of small. It's a good sidesteps there from Philip. Oh, not again. All right, no. Good job, Philip. Ah! That was top gap. Hey, what's up, Draku? It's fine. I'm not... Wow, the heat. It comes out early. I mean, game state's still pretty good for Fly, besides the fact that, like, Lee Sin's all over the Sej. I haven't even brought up the fact that, like, Sejuani just lived bot lane this game. They actually just, like, made life hell. Oh, nice ult tune. I don't know. Yeah, it's still doomed. Oh, it's not doomed. That's doomed. Oh. He tried to... Spyrax? Bro, are this motherfucker? You were greeting so hard. Please press R, man. You're not going to get anything else. Like, you just ran from top. Goddamn. All right. Or is the R bugged? I don't know. That was weird. Spyrax's not going to like that one. He probably felt the same thing afterwards. Exu carry. Yeah, take the gold, man. Game's still pretty good for FLYC. Like, if FLYC is behind, you can make plays with Cybercon. I think you should play for Vision, though, here. Like, I know they don't see Lee, but, like, I think that they should be trying to take this control ward. Like, it's kind of a... Like, usually could have had it there on that wave, I think. Double ward was nice. This is good. Like, they still make the play regardless, but this is all very good. Like, again, at this point, I actually thought, like, FlyQuest did, like... This is a very winning game state. This game was pretty winning for FlyQuest until the attack of the Fire Nation occurred. As you can see, Insanity's skin. Yeah, Insanity gets to 900 stacks. Pretty fun. I think Diamond also had some really nice moments in this game. We're not going to talk about this one, though. This one, no. This is big, though. It does open things up for the probate. Yeah. So, I mean, this was huge. I don't... Again, the same logic that I just used for why FlyQuest had a winning play. They just say, like, all right, fuck it. Like, we can ball. Like, they don't have enough shit, right? Like, why they made the last play. Like, they kind of forgot why they made the last play, and they tried to greed for too much. So, I think the answer for FlyQuest here is just after this... I mean, bot's, like, on reset, but, like, okay. You bully them off. Like, that gets reset. Fuck. No, they have to stick it here. They dug their own grave. They cannot take this dragon. They cannot take this dragon. FlyQuest has to stick it. If they get forced off Rift, then like they have to like try and just distract Dig and like make sure they buy enough time to like actually rotate to the dragon, you know? But they need the base here. No, usually he doesn't have fucking ult though. Oh. Let's play for Rift. You're playing on two sides of the map right now and you get fucked for it. Because you just made a play. That's bad. Alright, so tough moment from FlyQuest. IMO. I think they're going to want this one back. Oh my god, we just have flaming going on in the chat. Respect. And really, this fight was really well played by Insanity. I mean, everyone on Dig played it well, but I think Insanity's drag positioning was very clean. Like, this W is like so fucking good. Oh my god. Coach Insanity is teaching Hoon how to respond to the veteran Draku. Hoon's new at this, man. You guys turned Hoon to split. Who David coached me. That's true. It's true. It's true. The David duo. They made you bad boy. I think the nice term is naughty. Just gotta call him naughty, Draco. Naughty boy. Alright. Now we start to pull the Baron. I mean, Sion has TP. It's pullable. Well, this actually... That's right. They fucking alpha this one. Yeah, this is another instance of the game that did not look good. Good flash in. Philip gets game played. Oh, what happened here? This is it, though, right? Like, this is all. Yeah, just reset for fucking drag. Like, again, that's like another, like, wasted 30 seconds from Fly, right? Like, that shit matters against ASOL. Oh my god. All right, I mean, FlyQuest, like, honestly, like, something I'd go back and look at. It's sick, boring. It's hard. It's so hard for Sion. He's just, like, plays for his life every level. That's really what the matchup feels like. Oh, this is a big play from Maxu. Like, he somehow finds Masu here. And Masu gets out of everything, which is pretty sick. But it was a really good find. Like, Masu played this really sick. Because it's a really good ult. And then he Gale Forces out of Aesol ult, which is big. And the Aesol ult was big. Like, Spawn gets a good start to the fight off. Besides him ending up on... The flash from Spawn was questionable. Okay. That makes this fight hard. Bro, flash up. Doesn't Masu just, like, fucking die to you here? Yeah, it's flash up. Bro. Alright, that's bad. That makes this fight hard. I think if Spawn, like, flashes up here, this fight's actually, like, Omega winning for Dig. I mean, actually still cleans him up like the beast he is. Because they need to take down Masu there. Alright. I went back to check what the top laners did. They just had a slap fight. It was the top lane handshank. We land in team fight. Top is weak. It truly is. I mean, it was optimistic look. I don't hate it. Like, I mean... I think they had cooldowns coming back up, so I think getting out there is big. Props to Masu on buying time. I think if Spawn flashes up, that could be a wipe for Dig. And they would get like at least 2 turrets out of it. So maybe that's like one way that Dig could have gotten back in this game a little bit better. If I'm Fly, man, I'm still looking at like what happened on like that second Rift Herald, like second drag or third drag, whatever it was. That to me is like where this game got really weird because I feel like the dragon count should be 3-1 right now. Like they just never make a player for that second Rift. I feel like they pick up the drag and then it actually like pits you guys against the clock, you know? Because I think that's, like, half the problem with this game, is that you never get pitted against the clock. That's why Aesol just, like, goes Thanos mode. Also, this play was big. Again, Masu with a nice reposition there. But Diamond also goes big this fight. Isn't New Thresh fun? Yeah, it's like this is like what you guys realize. Did you guys like realize like after this, like if you just play fights like that, or is this like we're just gonna play hooks and drop ASOL E's, like this game ends? So I feel like after like a couple skirmishes, you guys like realize like, all right, we can just like kind of fuck off and like win this game. Or was that like the plan? Like obviously like, you know, from the start. It's like at this point, ASOL has so much range and it only gets worse. You guys play really slow, but it ends up being really good. Like, Sion's life just feels so hell. Yeah. Like, you make Sion feel so useless later in this game. Oh my god, I hate this champion. I mean, XU actually finds it. That was bold, but there's a lantern. Okay, never mind. It was too bold. Really nice ult in. Very well played. This was very well played. I know you still go down, but it was really well done. Kind of unlucky. Oh, I guess the overcommit wasn't great. Alright. I mean, if you guys thought like this was like going to be like the best chance to like get back in the game, part of me doesn't blame you for that. Because I know that you pushed pretty hard here. For Xayah. Maybe like waiting to throw the R, because I mean she still had flash. Maybe like you can find like a better angle on it. I don't know. It's weird. You like make yourself vulnerable to rip, right? Part of it like gets the flash out, so you can keep on doing damage outside of her range, right? Then this is where things get fun. So you can see ASOL E is rather large at this point. We ain't even done yet, so they have to sack some things here. This was correct, but. You actually get so much for these plays, Hoon. That kick from XU was insane, so I really like how he didn't go for Masu, he just went for the combo. This is opened up, though, like, by Hoon. It's kind of huge. And also, I mean, it's obviously the death sentence on the Spyrex is big, too. But you play this really well in the back half, too. I mean... That's true, they can't approach. But I don't even think it makes a huge impact on the fight, right? Because like they still aren't approaching right now. I mean, here it would have been big. Okay, yeah, here it would have been real big. Okay, yeah. But, I mean, everything went Dig's way. Yeah. Now this game gets real fun. That's right, folks. It keeps on getting better. $900 stacks coming. This time my support start all chat again. Oh boy. What were the goodies? Oh, I will say he sent me the pregame one. Imagine I sold the Roa for the Andre. It would get a lot of value. I mean, at this point, I think the Roa is more valuable still. But that would be fun. Like, damage is not the issue. The pregame one, too, it was kind of a banger. I think the banter's fun. He went for the Reddit comment there, you know? Holy shit, this game's so funny. ASOL makes this game so funny. This was a good response from Fly. I respected this. I very much respected this. I don't even care, like, that they lose two. I actually think it's worth... Or lose one, whatever. I think it's actually worth. It's the only way you can push an ASL. Dude, that's such bull. Never mind, you can't push an ASL still. Said should be a half here. Yeah, it's worth to get me more stacks. God damn. This fucking champion. I do appreciate how you showed some restraint there. That was nice. I would not have. 20k on this champ. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Okay, this is the fight where each marksman just wants sicko mode. Spawn hits a 5-man banger here. And then Masu, like, somehow gets out of this. I mean, you put it a little bit too far up. But the fact, like, Masu, like, got out of that and then ripped to, like, get you chunked was pretty insane, actually. This was a fun fight. Yeah, I don't... Do I really want to see your execute range? Oh, that's so not okay. That's like a thick health bar worth of execute. Oh, that's so not okay. I fucking despise this champion, man. I'm telling you, I was watching the 100 Thieves TSM game with FlyQuest and the LCS stands, and they were fucking like, they were having PTSD about this game. I do not blame them. They were mauling at the fucking ASL on the map. And mauling that the fact, like, it lost. Like, it's beatable? It was so funny. Cool team. Their coach, Soul Strikes, we chatted a lot. That was fun. But I swear, man, they were like, they could not believe it. Yeah, he did. Which is funny, because Maple's like been their best player all split. Oh god, that champion's so not okay. Nice sidestep there. That was big. Again, like, all you have to do is just, yeah, like, hook into ASL Q equals GG. I like this from Fly. I really like this from Fly, actually. It pulled you guys, like, all the base. It was really good. It was really good. Hoon, you baited all with your port. They thought it was someone else. Pretty pug. I was surprised they lost too, yeah. Especially after watching this game. I think once FlyQuest is trading out Hextech Soul for Baron again, like, the game's over, right? I think that Hextech Soul is, like, way more valuable. So, props to Dig for, like, winning this skirmish hard enough where that was the case, right? Oh, shit. Dude, Draku, you're going tomorrow? Yeah, no, Nash is fake. I'll be there tomorrow, Draku. So, say hey, for sure. I always love talking to the Challengers players. And then this fight was just hilarious. Have scrims, bro. Oh my god, I gotta pull clips too. Holy shit, I got... Oh, it's gonna be a long night, folks. That's fine. I'm done on VoD, guys. It was worth... Think I'm going to the back room? Oh, Pog, man. Have fun. Sometimes I chill out front in between the games, though. So, yeah, again, if you run into me, say hey. I'd love the chat. There's signs at the front, so you can make a sign there. It's so bullshit, man. I hate this champion. That's why I didn't talk about the end of the game. Anyway, once you guys get Hextech Soul, look at these guys. They're like, what the fuck did I just watch, man?